All right, and we are live here on YouTube for the NASCAR Cup Series Pocono 400. Welcome on in. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. If you guys are, of course, hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new. We are getting right on into this one. Well, I say getting right on into this one. Currently under a lightning delay for a stray lightning bolt, so we will be we'll be going green here shortly. Give me a second. I am actually pulling up the lightning clock right now. NASCAR lightning clock. Let's see. Yep, there it is. Okay. So my usual lightning clock says that we are currently not in a lightning delay, but I know we are currently under one, so I don't know if that means this one just is not working the way it usually does, or what, but there we go. Alright, so we're just chilling out, though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. They are currently playing the Earnhardt documentary, the third episode of it, which honestly, I was listening to a bit of it while getting everything plugged in. Honestly, a pretty cool documentary. I mean, they did a good job of covering the sport. Oh, there we go. Just getting some other fantasy stuff set up. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. But yeah, we are just getting everything set up. Oh, hey Taylor, how's it going? Yeah, I saw I saw Kevin Durant got traded. Okay, John Jones. Hadn't heard that name before, but retiring from UFC, alright. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out though. Should be a good race today. Hopefully, we get at least more green flag laps in than yesterday, because yesterday was abysmal with just the crash rate and how long those cautions felt like they took. I mean, it certainly did not help that I was tired to begin with, so I wasn't exactly the most thrilled with waiting. Today, though, we're nice and rested. Yeah, I know. Shane won in Mexico. We were right here for it. Yep. Had him in your fantasy? Yeah, I feel like almost everybody had SVG in their fantasy lineup last week. Alright, so there we go. Alright, just double checking, making sure everything's going good. Okay, Mike is being picked up. That's the most important thing. Once I get these last two fantasy lineups set, I always forget about my other fantasy leagues I'm in before, after I set my initial one. I'm in like 6 different fantasy leagues. I've got the one that, whenever I say my primary league, it's top links in the description if you guys want to take part. But I'm in a couple of other ones with some other friend groups and stuff, but Here we go. Alright, one last fantasy league. And then once we get done that, I'll pull up the broadcast again on my phone like we did the other day, and we'll go ahead and do some Mario Kart. Because that'll be a fun way to hopefully wait out. It's what we used to do during rain delays as well, back when we used to be down here. And who doesn't like some Mario Kart? So, one last fantasy league. Let's get this one. Okay, I still have Denny Hamlin's left in this one. I've been pretty heavy on the Denny Hamlin usage this year. How do I have that many Christopher Bells left in this one? I normally feel like I'm over glazing the Toyotas in this, but somehow I still have like 5. I still have, wait, did I say, is that right? Yeah, 8 Christopher Bell uses left on this one. No idea how. All right, there we go. All set up, and we are ready for this one. Who Riley Herbst? Are you asking who's Riley Herbst? Because yeah, he's a NASCAR Cup Series rookie, driving for 2311 in their 3rd car that they just expanded to this year. It has not gone great for Riley Herbst. So there we go. And of course, Prime Video is making me sign in on my phone, so give me a second. Alright, well, I guess we won't be able to pull this one up, but we'll go ahead and switch to TV input. Yep, no worries. But yeah, it has definitely not been the type of start to the season that Riley Herbst wanted, but yeah, his family has funding, so that's a big part of why he's in that car each and every week. Because money moves the rest of the things. So yeah, here we go. Let me just text my dad. Okay, come on. Alright, there we go. Cody Ware's been in the Cup Series the entire year, if I'm not mistaken. Come on. There we go. But yeah, Cody Ware's been in the field literally all season. It's a little unfortunate because I feel like that car could be going to somebody like a Corey LaJoy or yeah, another up and coming driver that just hasn't had the opportunities to move upwards the way that he has. But Cody Ware's dad can put whoever he wants in there. So let's go ahead and just we'll do a full Grand Prix here. So we'll just do a replay of the first Grand Prix because I do want to kind of leave the other Grand Prix for the gaming channel and we go and do those videos over there. Which, by the way, new Mario Kart video should be out tomorrow. Hoping to do a Mario Kart Monday series where every Monday we'll have a Mario Kart video of some kind, whether it's a online session, time trial, or just general gameplay. But should be fun, and yeah, let's get ready to roll here. All right, so there we go. I forgot to switch over. There we go. Alright, so just let me know how the volume is, because this is the audio could be very louder or quieter right now. We haven't switched to experimental volume level yet. And I have not actually played around with any of the volume settings for the game at all. That was pretty poor timing there, but we're in 9th place right now, up to 8th. With the star, we're in 8th here with 4 points. Got 1 mushroom that we can utilize here to try and hopefully gain some good spots here. Very careful. Oh, come on! I've not quite figured out again. This is only my second Grand Prix in this thing. First one went really well though. Oh come on! How did I miss on all 3 of those? All right. Well, we're top 5 here, coming down to the end of race 1 here. There we go. So that guy's riding the rail. We're going to try and take this a little wider here. Alright, got the entirety of the, so we got the top 2 in our sights here. And we got the, gimmick, magic ball here. Let's see. Boom! Oh no! Come on! Literally on the final corner. And we lose that one in heartbreaking fashion. No! Oh, that was close. But, yep, came up just a little bit short. Uh-oh, we got bots. Give me a second. I was busy racing. Let me get rid of the bots here. Boom. Boom. And there was a message, let's see. And NASCAR take a picture for Brennan Poole. If you're talking about Brennan Poole getting promotion by NASCAR, I mean, he should. He's I think he's one of those guys that I would say is an underrated talent that just hasn't had a whole lot of opportunity. In fact, I was bummed when he got wrecked out of Bristol before he even really got a chance to start going for the Dash and Cash earlier in the Xfinity Series. So that was hard for 44. Draft boost before the others got away. I think DK might be just a little too far forward for the draft off. Right? Oh, come on. And head to the gas station there for a quick pit stop. I'm not sure how I feel quite about this Grand Prix yet, but okay, that one actually didn't slow us down as much as I thought it would. I'm gonna just star now so that hopefully I can maybe get a shock dodge, although I have no idea. Oh, we take first with the star there. And the shock comes out just after. Well, at least on the plus side, there can't be another blue shell, I don't think, for another, 30 seconds or so. But yeah, so since there's been no pre-race ceremonies yet, they will be at, I completely forgot it. Just kind of instinct was to hold it behind me for defense. Forgot that you don't need to actually do that anymore, and I just hit myself in the Yeah, well, that's because Brennan Poole's not in Cup full time, so yeah, they don't have a picture ready for him, which isn't overly surprising. This is the. So this is gonna be our last corner here for this race. No, it's not. Oh, and we drive off. Good thing is, the leaders are still within sight. Problem is, I know there's not much left of this track altogether. Alright, so we got second, we got third here. Not terrible, but... oh man, it's definitely could have been better. So we are currently in third place here with this one. Hoping for a little bit better on this third race here. Well, Corey Heim, I think this deal for Brennan Poole getting that Cup car, I think, was a very last-minute thing. Corey Heim has had multiple Cup races before. I don't even know if Brennan Poole has ever raced Cup before this. I'd have to look up the stats and see if he's ever raced a Cup race before. Corey Heim has had other Cup races before. And his Cup start was planned well in advance. Alright, so the hamburger is a speed boost similar to the left one. Here. Come on. There's our, we got our boomerang here. We got 2 hits of the 3 uses of it. Oh, come on! The shot. Killing us. Can't seem to break out the middle of the pack here. With this being, I think, our last race of the Grand Prix, we kind of need to succeed here. Alright, there we go. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to use those rails, but that was pretty efficient. Blue shell is out. We're on to lap 2 here already. There we go. We managed to finally break out of this early packet. Oh, slipped off that. I tried to do the trick thing with the rail again. Oh, we went way out of bounds there. Oh, and it was the final corner. No! Come up third there, too. Okay, he has made him okay. I couldn't remember if he did or not. But still, it very well could just be that they weren't expecting him to be making this start, so they didn't have the photo on hand. I didn't know he had 42 Cup starts. That's a lot of Cup starts. I didn't realize he made that many. I did think that he had made some. Okay, here we go. Now we're on the final race. This is our last shot for a win here. Let's try not to mess this up. See if we can at least get one win after the first time we played this game. I got 3 wins and a second place. Now we've gotten second, third in this one. Mushroom here. Sure, on the best place to use it on this track. But this is also the one track we didn't when we played this previously. Close second place. Terrible drift. And it's hard to remember exactly which parts here have barriers. Again, we're waiting out. If you guys are just joining us, we are waiting out a NASCAR rain delay here. So we're playing the new Mario Kart game, Mario Kart World. Come on! We're going to need to do that because next to no options here. And we're now down to 10. Here we go, entering the fourth sector here. They've got 8 sectors. There we go. Blue shell goes out. The good thing is that 1st through 10th is all can join right in this one straightaway here. There we go. We moved our way all the way up to 6th here. Bouncing right along this. Oh, we get hit by a barrel. Missed the double item box there too. Oh, no. Yes. There we go. Wish we didn't get that horn. The horn is not exactly effective unless you're a last place driver right now. Trying to avoid ending up on the wall because that's one thing I learned. Oh. Being on the transition between wall and floor is an awful speed difference. Oh, come on! We're gonna come up 3rd, 4th. Yeah, 4th. Man, that was awful. Alright, well, let's see. Has NASCAR updated their website yet as to even just putting up the starting grid? Okay, so no, they have not. So we'll have to go ahead and check over on the website ourselves, on the TV broadcast ourselves here. Yeah, they've got Kyle Larson's not even in a fire suit right now, so we are a long ways off from the start of this. A friend of mine just said a big crash in the IndyCar, though, so let's go ahead and see what's going on with the IndyCar. Alright, Dixon out in front, Award, Rossi, Simpson, Abel up in the top 5, there we go. Good old Jacob Abel. They just got back to the green flag there for the IndyCar race. And yeah, so as I said yesterday, the Cup race, it would be pretty hard to do both Cup and the basketball. I'm not doing basketball, unfortunately. I'd like to, but yeah, again, I'm gonna log in for the phone. got our log in there. So yeah, we came up third in this Grand Prix. We'll try another one here while we wait out this rain delay. Unless you guys would rather hear me talk about IndyCar. If you guys would rather hear me talk about IndyCar, I can put the IndyCar up on the big screen. But again, NASCAR still under their rain delay here. So again, Kyle Larson starting 24th. Well, he's got 9 top 5s this season. That's actually good. So Grand Prix, Penguin. Let's see if we can get this. So yeah, it would. Let's see. There's a poll for you guys. Go ahead and let me know what you guys want to see for Rain Delay content. We're gonna do one more Grand Prix just to give you guys time to poll. A clean sweep. If it starts to look like a blowout poll, then I'll allow you guys. Yeah, no problem. But I do find playing the game a ton of fun. Coming from the back of the pack here. Oh no! Ooh. Awful placement. Stuck. We're in 16th here. Odds of a shot coming out. And now the fact that the shock only affects people behind, in front of it. So I get up to about 13th or so. I think that's when I'll go ahead and use my star to hopefully dodge the shock. I can actually use that in the item set. Up to 11th. Shock and it's like no shock. Come on! Can't seem to get that, get it quite right on that, thing. I got it pretty good on the first 2 runs of it. Now we're back to 10th here as we're entering the final lap. This. We're up to 3rd here. We've got 1 set of corners to go here. A left, a right, and then hard left. Hard left. 3. There we go. 3 red shells, and we take the victory. There we go. That's the kind of win. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Again, we are, if you guys are just joining us, we are currently under a NASCAR rain delay here for the NASCAR content. We will be, following the race as soon as it starts. I do have a I do have my phone up with the broadcast. Keep an eye on it to make sure the broadcast can start, NASCAR can start without us. There we go. Bit of a wide angle there. Was not the best, but we did manage to actually get our first draft off this corner. On the straightaway, I mean. There Yeah, this game is definitely better than I originally thought it was. When I was first hearing about open world Mario Kart, I was like, I'm not sure that this game needed an open world thing. But between that and the fact that you have regular Mario Kart, you can go back to Mario Kart 8. Yeah, I think it's actually pretty decent that you get two different. If they keep updating Mario Kart World along with the new traditional Mario Kart game, I think it'd be actually a pretty cool double. I mean, even just with this one Grand Prix that I've done now, a couple of runs at it, that's two very different sets of races. Yeah, just like any racing game, once you start to learn the tracks, it'll definitely become easier. Can't see anything, so I'm having to assume I can just drive straight here. I would love to have been drifting along there, but I couldn't trust that I wasn't going to run into a car or something. Joy is on the broadcast again. They have not started the actual race yet, so we're still waiting somehow. Play the blue shell because nothing can hurt on its way to first. And first and second were both so close to each other that they both got caught. Oh, the lightning strike. Good thing is, lightning is a whole lot less effective than in previous Mario Karts. 2 wins in a row. Let's go. But, yeah, there we go. So this is our third race. 3, 2, 1, go, 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 go! Man, we are dropping like, oh, come on, car. Probably should have aimed for a double item box, but oh well. Currently in 9th place here. Gonna go ahead and throw a red shell with all my... Oh, okay, so if that's the lead pack right here, I'm not too far behind. 5th place, considering how quickly you can go from 1st to 5th, I will gladly take being in 5th right now, but this is a 3-lap race. I gotta make sure I'm moving forward. Double item box. Alright, so we're heading into the final segment here. We should have we got ourselves a pretty good run going here. Oh no. Trying to get fancy there, trying to jump between the two. Hey Kenneth, how's it going? Race was supposed to start at 2 o'clock. We are currently under a weather delay. I was told originally, I was just told lightning, but NASCAR has put out stuff saying that they're drying the track, so that tells me that there's more than just there's got to be some amount of rain in the area, too. There we go. Oh! First place. Let's go. Got the win. Let's go. Oh, is it lagging? Oh, yep. The game completely froze. There we go. Yeah, that happened when I was recording. I believe on this actual race. On this exact race, too, potentially. 5th highest crash rate of any track for Pocono. There we go. Uh-oh, did they lose? Uh-oh, people are talking about, did they lose the track? Please tell me no. If they've lost the track, we might be here for a while then. Ruh-roh. Again, we're just kind of here chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. 3:45 to 4 p.m. for our green flag, so we have a full hour here between now and the green flag, the new green flag schedule. Late start there, so we're a little bit behind on the boost. Still got some boost, but nowhere near as much as everybody else. Wrapped off there. Here, so we can do tricks. And we are still inside the top 4, so it's not terrible, but I tried to spam those bananas so I could get a second item, but no second item. Drop them all behind us. Got somebody with it. Alright, now this is the one race we have yet to win. Try not to, and honestly, if I can just avoid messing this up, I feel like I can actually win this one pretty well. The problem is, not messing it up is easier said than done. Go. Corner a little bit, but here we go. Coin boost up. We got 7 coins here. Seven coins. Boom. Those. Now we're up to 9. I believe we can go as high as 20 though. Still quite a way off. Man, that... Oh! I can jump on a bomb to save me? Thank you! Oh, there. We get hit by 1 shell and we lose 4 spots. So, again, we know to avoid the walls here, because the walls can be very dangerous. Well, more so than before. Alright, this is the final straightaway. Last shot to try and win this one. A track we have still yet to find a win on here. Oh yes, there we go! We win. Finally, we win that track. We did not want to race on that track yet. And we complete a full sweep of the Grand Prix. 60 points. A perfect win, 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 win. There we go. What's that static? I have no idea because I have no idea what static you're referring to. Let me know if the static is gone if I turn off the game volume here, and let's check Twitter to see if there's any updates here. Are you kidding me? All right, you know what? Since we've got plenty of time, let's go ahead and cover the IndyCar race. All right, let's go ahead and cover the IndyCar race here. We'll flip this screen on over to our Indy broadcast. But yeah, there we go. Follow timing and scoring, boom. But yeah, so coming up to the IndyCar stuff. There we go. Everything's pretty well up to date here. Let's go ahead and see. Okay, there's IndyCar. Green flag now officially scheduled for 4:30. So we have an hour and a half still till the start of the IndyCar race. All right, let's go ahead and get the tire compound here because I think that's the. Oh no. Don't need to resize it. Just trying to move it left and right. There we go. All right, so here we go. Currently 20 laps into this race. Why is the thing so far behind? Usually with IndyCar, it's hard to get ahead of the thing, but now my TV is about 20 laps ahead, is about 5 laps ahead of this. We got Scott Dixon Award out in front. Ooh, uh-oh. We got debris coming off of one of the cars. Someone's got something whipping around behind it. Not sure if that's a pit gun or what on the back of that green car. Can't see the number. Okay, it's the 76. That's Connor Daly. Connor Daly, the 6th place driver, has some kind of hose or something being dragged around behind him. Caution flag is out. So yeah, I've got no clue why the IndyCar leaderboard is so far behind. Usually I can't get ahead of this thing. So there we go. Caution flag is out currently for the IndyCars as they're going to have they're going to let Daly drive it back to pit road here. But yeah, so everybody coming down to the pit stop here on lap 24. So there we go. Again, the stuff at the top, for whatever reason, isn't going to be accurate right now, but there we go. And figure in between, when the IndyCar race ends, maybe we'll be done. Maybe we'll be ready to start NASCAR. Maybe we won't, but now that I know it's officially postponed to 4:30, yay! We get to at least chill out and not have to panic for a little bit. Alright, so there we go. Again, so far, cautions today at Road America. 4 cautions. 4 cautions. Oh, 4 cautions in 23 laps. The way they had that worded on the screen was off. Because the way I read that was, I thought they were saying 4 cautions equaling 23 laps of caution, which would mean the entire race essentially, aside from 1 lap was under caution. But no, we are still under the green flag here, or we were under the green flag for a little while. But this is their 4th caution of the afternoon here in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. As a lot of you guys probably know, over a month ago now, I went I was actually in Wisconsin for a weekend during the Texas race weekend. Yeah, I got the opportunity to play at Pokemon Regionals, so that was fun. Got to drive by the Milwaukee Mile racetrack. But yeah, there we go. But yeah, I've got no idea if we'll still have any NASCAR, if we'll be ready for NASCAR by the time IndyCar wraps up, or if we'll have to do some gaming in between anyway, but it'll be fun. Let's see. Everybody coming down to the start. As they're all getting ready to go back racing here. Pace car is off, and it will be green, green, green. Green flag is out. We are back to racing here as they head down the front straightaway. Lundgaard, Kirkwood, and Rosenquist, the top 3. Ignore the on-screen leaderboard. For whatever reason, IndyCar's website is not working today. We are currently 25 laps into this one, and we just took the green flag, and Kyle Kirkwood around the outside of Lundgaard. Christian Lundgaard just let Kirkwood around his outside, and Kirkwood just forced Lundgaard onto the dirt. Gave him room to get back on, and Lundgaard is going to hang on to the lead, but that was an insane corner or 2 of racing there. Lundgaard, Kirkwood, the top 2, Rosenquist in 3rd, just sitting back here hoping that the 2 in front of him don't crash, because it would be hard to avoid if those 2 crash right there. And again, a massive cloud of dust and dirt behind them. That's going to be annoying for some of those drivers who picked up that dust and dirt, because you hate to see dust and dirt on the windshield. And even more dirt is a bunch of drivers running wide at one of the corners there as they go under the Corvette bridge here, and another driver going wide. Drivers going off the course here everywhere. That time it looks like it might have been Graham Rahal in the Hendrickson Honda there. So there we go. Again, the only 2 drivers out of this race so far, Schwartzman and Stingray Robb, but it has been an intense battle ever since that restart here. 25 laps in, 55 is the total race distance, so we're coming up on halfway. Halfway in 2.5 more laps, so. Dixon back in 7th right now is going to be working his way through this one. So there we go. But yeah, so again, we got Colton Herta trying to make his way up to this field. So yeah, official sundown is scheduled for about 8:38, I believe. Oh, Graham Rahal ran Herta really wide there a minute ago as well. Yikes. And say Colton Herta doing the best he can, but unfortunately the best he can isn't much. Alright, but yeah, there we go. Again, we got Lundgaard, Kirkwood out in front of this one. Louis Foster, the surprise rookie pole sitter, all the way, and still up inside the top 5 here. Alright, there we go. Why are we even getting bots when there's no racing going on for another hour and a half anyway? Like, the bots should move on to something else, but we got IndyCar going today. Okay, the leaderboard on my phone is working. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, no, for whatever reason, the online version, see if it's maybe just that browser. Again, that would be weird if it was browser specific, but yeah, my phone's got it accurately updated. Alright, let's do something I almost never do. Click on Microsoft Edge as a browser. Ugh. I sincerely hope that this is worth it because I do not like Microsoft Edge, but if it gets us the race leaderboard, I will not complain. Currently 29 laps to go. They're working through this one pretty quickly. All right. And nope, Microsoft Edge is still useless, so. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we'll just, I guess we'll have a frozen leaderboard for a while. But yeah, weird that the one on the phone's working. Alright, so here we go. We got some drivers making some green flag stops, it looks like, here. Trying to put themselves maybe in a fuel window here. And I believe one of those drivers is Callum Ilott coming off the track, coming back on the track here. Again, 28 laps to go. Not still quite a ways in terms of this track because a lap around Road America. I mean, that's a what 4 or 5 mile course, something like that. This is one of the longest racing circuits in North America. And yeah, the race time. The fact that the best laps are almost 2 full minutes around this track. I mean, that is insane. That going about 130 miles an hour for 4 miles straight, and it takes 2 minutes still. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. And oh, Will Power's off! No! Will Power off in the sand, off on the dirt there. He gets back on it and going, but yikes. Another incident there for Will Power. As here we go. Here comes some of the other drivers that were leading the field coming down pit road. We got Kirkwood. We got we got Kirkwood and others coming down pit road. I believe Lundgaard is part of that as well. That promotes Dixon, Newgarden, David Malukas to the top 3 spots. Rossi and Plo round out your top 5 here. For anyone who is just joining us, we are currently under a NASCAR rain delay, and we'll be NASCAR's green flag is scheduled for about 4:30. So hopefully at 4:30 we'll know whether or not they're actually going to race today or not. If the race gets delayed to tomorrow, you know we'll be here. So. But, yeah, so it should be a good one, though. Hopefully we'll be able to get the race in either this evening or possibly tomorrow. Alright, so there we go. So again, we got Abel Gonzalez, or not Abel Gonzalez, that's someone completely different. Yeah, Jacob Abel up inside the top 6. Nice to see Jabel getting up there into the top 6. I've actually raced with him in a couple of iRaces in the past, so pretty cool to get to see. I think Stingray Rob was in that one, in that race too, so I've actually raced with a couple of these guys on iRacing before. Oh, sorry. How long has the race been under delay? It's been under the delay. They haven't turned a single. They haven't done any of the pre-race ceremonies or anything. So 0 laps have been turned, and we've been waiting since race was scheduled to be green around 2:15 or so. Now the new green flag isn't scheduled till 4:30, so you got about an hour and a half before we're scheduled to go green. Yeah, but yeah, we've been under delay the entire time. The race didn't even get one. We didn't even get through any of the pre-race ceremonies before the rain delay came in. From what it sounds like it was raining all morning too. So starting earlier, like the whole noon crowd, which I will give them credit. The racing at noon crowd has had some good points in the past, especially at Daytona, where 2:30, 3 o'clock, you are almost guaranteed a thunderstorm. Most days in Florida at around 2:30, 3 o'clock. But but today I don't think noon would have changed much. I mean, maybe we get a lap or two in, but even then, I have no idea if we would have gotten much in. So right now we're just calling the IndyCar race, which for whatever reason the online leaderboard I use is currently frozen, so the graphics are not updated. But we are currently 26 laps to go. We're just crossed the halfway mark here. We got Dixon, Newgarden, Malukas, the top 3. Rossi, Pillow, 4th and 5th. And yeah, just working our way through this one. Oh no! Newgarden's off! Joseph Newgarden with a catastrophic issue. He goes off course, backs it into the fence, and destroys that rear end. And Joseph Newgarden has just been taken out of this race. I'm going to have to see a replay of that one because they were currently at a side-by-side commercial, so I wasn't really looking too much at it. He is going to try and limp it back onto the pit road, but with that kind of damage, I would not be shocked if this is a day done. Certainly any shot to win the race is done here for Joseph Newgarden. But he is going to limp it back to the pits and see what can be done about it. But again, I got to see a replay. I think this might just be a driver error, which if so, for Newgarden is a very rare occurrence to see a driver issue take him out the race, because he is one of the best drivers on planet Earth. So there we go. So again, Newgarden a little wobbly even coming down pit road because he's trying to fight the way that rear end housing wants him to go. Yep. Joseph Newgarden out of this race. And here we go. Okay, so he puts his hand up almost like he knew something was going wrong. And then he just ran it wide. Yeah, it was your driver error there. Clears out one of the boards and actually slams kind of the front end before the rear end there. So, yeah, that's not good. But, again, could have been a whole lot worse. Again, glad to see the so obviously the driver's okay if he's continuing to drive this thing. But initially, the way he was the way he had his hand up like that, I thought he was trying to signal to people that he might have an issue, like a tire coming loose or something. And a tire coming off would have absolutely explained him going there. But yeah. And it's like problems this season for Joseph Newgarden and team so far. Long Beach, seatbelt came loose. Fuel pump issue at the 500. And then crashes at St. Louis last week and today at the at Road America. Talk about a mess. So again, we're just chilling out here. Average finish of 15.1 through the first 8 races for Joseph Newgarden. And that is not going to get any better today as he has gone and knocked himself out of the race here with a crash. Last week's crash, absolutely none of it was his fault. Today, it looks like it was about 90% his fault. Maybe mixed with if there was something wrong with the car, maybe he was trying to manage that and lost focus. But, I mean, it was almost entirely his fault. The team trying, and say all the other teams there. David Malukas trying to fill up his car, get this one back out and going. Yeah, there we go. Another bot. Let's get rid of them bots. Again, Christian Lundgaard talking with his team here, trying to. So Lundgaard opts to stay out here under this caution flag here. Dixon, Rossi, and Palou all staying out. I'm not sure. I haven't been following a ton. I haven't been following it the entire race. So I don't know what kind of what the fuel numbers are supposed to look like, but. And say, Scott Dixon is one of the best at saving fuel, and Rossi. And say, I think Rossi, more than almost anybody else, infamously held on to his managed to clutch and coast his fuel to victory in the Indy 500 back in 2016. Obviously, it's been nearly a decade since then, but yeah, it just goes to show that these are some of your best fuel savers in the field. Joseph Newgarden's car being pushed behind the wall. And that is going to be a disaster of a day here for Joseph Newgarden. All right, so there we go. All right, looks like they're getting ready to go back racing here. All nicely formed up behind the pace car. Pace car is off. Field in the hands of Scott Dixon as they go back to green. Green flag is out. We are back to racing here at Road America. So here we go. Down into this one. Let's see. Dixon, Rossi, Palou, McLaughlin, Simpson, Ferrucci, Herta, the top 7. Pretty interesting top 7 there. Alright, so here we go. And Ferrucci jumps up into the top 5 after he passes Kiffin Simpson in the in his Ganassi car. Alright, so here we go. Again, 23 laps to go here as they've gone green. Everybody trying to sort themselves out here. Looks like the 28 of Ericsson falling in line behind Christian Lundgaard. The other, I believe both of those drivers are from Sweden, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, all the IndyCars, it's really hard to run double file through some of these corners, and the majority of the IndyCar field has gone single file. Always helps getting to single file when you start single file, but there we go. Alright, so again, that's one thing I will say I love about the track, and I wish NASCAR would go back, is the fact that just the way the track is constructed. You've got the massive hill up into turn 1. You've got some really interesting corners all throughout it, and some really beautiful scenery all around this track, too. I mean, it's kind of in the middle of nowhere, but that's kind of the charm, I think, of this track. And it really is kind of, I mean, outside of Milwaukee, from what I know about Wisconsin, is that it is very much like it's Milwaukee and that's the rest of the state. Very similar to other states like this, like New York, where you've got New York, the city, and then you've got literally the entire rest of the state of New York, where it's like, okay, yeah, they're basically all just Buffalo suburbs. So there we go. Hey, Red Zone, how's it going? Currently waiting out a rain delay here as we've got the NTT IndyCar series going on. Alright, there we go. But yeah, so again, we're just chilling out here. We got drivers going in and passing each other. They're going to go to a side-by-side commercial here. 22 laps to go. 22 laps here. But yeah, the pole was up there earlier when I thought we were going to have a nice short rain delay and we wouldn't have time to do both. But now I think we might have time to do both, and we might even have to do some Mario Kart after this one, because NASCAR has moved the green flag start time again to 4:30 Eastern time. All right, racing at Unity next Friday. Let's go. All right, well, hey, I'll see you there. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here, though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Yeah, so yeah, we've been at side-by-side commercial break here. A lot of the drivers have kind of gotten it down to single file here, and everybody except for Daly is right in the pack. Although I say right in the pack, it's a very long single file line. Here we go. Someone's popping out of line to make a move. Can't tell from the camera angle which ones it is. And oh, the yellow car runs really wide here. Again, not sure which car that is because I couldn't see the number on it from the side-by-side, but uh-oh, Christian Lundgaard off. That's not good. He's going to get it back going, but yeah, Christian Lundgaard with some sort of issue here on the outside of Colton Herta, who I think might have been that yellow car who went wide. But yeah, Herta runs the 7 car wide. He manages to scrape right across the front of the back of the pack here. Loops it round, but they managed to stay green here. And oh, there we go. The thing actually updated. Is that live or is that still like 25 laps? Sure. Okay, we are at lap 36 here. Dixon, Rossi, Pelot. As far as I can tell, this is pretty close to accurate on the up-to-date stuff here, as Lundgaard, again, went for the spin. So we do have it live here. All right, there we go. All right, nice. Again, I love seeing people joining the field at Unity. The bigger the field, the better the race is, I feel like. I mean, that's one of those reasons why I was disappointed with the rookie field this past week, because there were only 3 cars in it, and the cars really, I mean, you could barely tell they were even going with how quiet it was. So there we go. Again, Dixon, Rossi, Pelot, the top 3. Got 20 laps to go. Yeah, we're right about it. I think we might even be. I think the leaderboard might be back to being ahead of the actual field. All right, but yeah, so there we go. 20 laps left. 20 more times around here. Now 19. 19 more to go. So 19 laps to go here. Again, Dixon has been pacing the front of this field for a good chunk of it. And even while on red tires, he's going to have to be careful. Let's see. Best lap. So here are your fastest laps of the race so far. Hello, Rosenquist, Dixon, Rossi are your... So of your top 5 fastest laps of the entire race, 3 of them are running 1, 2, and 3. And Robert Schwartzman, 33 laps shy of the checkered flag, went out very early in this one. Everybody else actually got a decent lap time in beforehand, but Robert Schwartzman, not even really overly close. So again, we got... Oh, and here comes Dixon coming... sorry, not Dixon. Rossi coming into the pits here. And will Scott Dixon go too? Because if so, then we'll see this thing start to cycle around. But yeah, so those are your 2 drivers that are playing this fuel mileage game on the most amount of risk here. Dixon and Rossi. Rossi able to pit. The question is, how many spots is Rossi going to lose? He's already 3 seconds off of Dixon, so it's going to be hard for him to run down Dixon on pace regardless here. And Lundgaard with a penalty. Yikes. Yeah, there's Rossi on pit road officially. Let's see. How far is he going to drop? Rossi drops all the way from second place down to outside the top 10, it looks like. Wow, Rossi fell a long way. All right, Felix Rosenquist and Dixon both having to pit here. Yeah, everybody's in fuel. Dixon is absolutely in fuel save mode here. Oh, great. And yeah, another bot. Why are the bots even here? We're like an hour still away from the start of this race. The one that they're trying to promote being live. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. 17 laps to go. They're working their way through this one pretty quickly here. Are you still streaming the NASCAR race? Yeah, currently under a weather delay. Green flag is scheduled for 4:30 start time, so we're still about an hour we're about an hour out from that. So, yeah, the original scheduled start time was 2 o'clock, which is when we went on for our stream here. And here we go. So Dixon came in for his pit stop. And say once Dixon pits, I think that makes everybody a little bit more comfortable to come in because they know that Dixon and his team have probably done the math to figure out what they need to make it there, and everybody else is like, okay, we just need like 2 extra laps of fuel maybe on top of that. All right, so here we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. And I say laps since last pit again. I think the laps since last pit thing. I think you need to pit. I think it's about 17, 18 laps. I think is the pit window here. That's why everybody's pitting here with 16 laps to go. And yep, here comes everybody coming down pit road. Santucci, we got Foster, we got a bunch of people on pit road. A lot of cars. Will Power, who we saw go off track earlier, he's on pit road. Erickson's on pit road. Pagano can still win this. Oh wait, Logan can still win this. Okay, who's Logan? Polo can definitely still win this race. He's out in front of the field right now, but he's gonna have to come into the pits in the next lap or two, probably for fuel. But Logan, I have no idea who you're referring to there. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. 16 laps to go. Again, we got a long way to go here. And an even longer one if you factor in the 400 miles of Pocono that we got coming up after this, so. And yeah, here we go. Here comes Pillow into the pits. He's going to get his pit stop done, fueled up, and ready to go back out there. Rosenquist, Kirkwood, Award, the top three right now. Alright, so here we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Coming into the pits now is the, I believe this is Alec. This is Pato Award. Yep, Pato Award getting his pit stop done here. Alright, so there we go. We're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go. We're just chilling out here. 14 laps to go. Rosenquist, Kirkwood, Armstrong currently the front four. Rosenquist has 5 seconds on Kirkwood, but Rosenquist and Kirkwood both low on fuel here. Yeah, and then, in fact, Rosenquist is actually a lap shorter on fuel than the rest of them, it looks like, so it's going to be a tough one. I think the first driver that I think can realistically make it, Jacob Abel, actually. Jacob Abel, only 11 laps on his fuel here. It would be tight to make it on that window, but right now he's ahead of Scott Dixon, and he has a window to maybe make it. I don't know. Alright, so there we go. The 27 getting his pit stop completed. Alright, so there we go. 13 laps to go, working our way through this one. It's been a pretty good race, honestly. I mean, not the most thrilling thing, but we've had a few pretty big moments. All right, so 13 laps to go here. Again, Armstrong still out on the track after his teammate came to pit road. So couldn't Malukas, Nolan Siegel of both. Jacob Abel decides to pit. Jacob Abel and Marcus Armstrong both coming into the pits here. All right, well, I guess we're gonna have to wait and see how far they can go. But Nolan Siegel and Malukas, the only two people between Dixon and a probably very safe victory. He does have his teammate Alex Flo 1 second back, who could be a challenger for the spot. Alexander Rossi 2.5 back, and that is going to be basically the contenders for the race. It's going to be Dixon, Polo, and maybe Rossi if he can pick up the pace. But even Rossi is on the outside looking in right now. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here though. 12 laps to go here in the IndyCar race, and we are now about exactly 1 hour away from the Cup race. Come on, come on, come on. David Lucas and Nolan Siegel both coming to pit road, so that is going to cycle this one all the way back around, and it will be Dixon, Pillow, Rossi, the top three. Rosenquist and Ferrucci rounding out your top five. There we go. Newgarden officially is out the race, even though we kind of knew he was already basically out of it anyway. Here comes Malukas coming down for that pit stop that we mentioned. He and Nolan Siegel both making this stop here. We'll cycle around that everybody in the field has made the pit stops that they need. And now it's going to be basically an all-out sprint to the end of this one. Dixon versus Pillow with a little bit of Rossi on the side. When's the next time I'm going to Unity? Friday. I'll be there Friday. Because as far as I know, they don't have any races between now and then. Alright, so there we go. So again, Dixon out ahead of his teammate now by almost. Oh, and Rossi's fallen to 4 seconds behind Dixon. Yep. Never mind that whole Rossi being on the side here. It's going to be basically Pillow Dixon down to the checkered flag, the two Ganassi drivers. Can we at least get a new driver on the board? Dixon hasn't won yet this year. Pillow has won a bunch, so can Dixon hold off his teammate and become the third different winner of the IndyCar season? Yep, I'll be streaming it just like I did this past weekend. So there we go. Yeah, still a lot of. So let's see if there's any rain update on Twitter here while we're coasting down the final 10 laps or so here. Again, Dixon holding this lead over Pillow, but Pillow is definitely close enough that the two of them are going to battle it out. It's just a matter of if anyone else gets involved here or not. Alright, so here we go. Alright, let's see. First off, official NASCAR channel. Alright, still a target time of 4:30 for the from NASCAR's point of view. Wow, there hasn't been a race relate weather update in a little while here. Let's see. All right. Well, again, we're still 9 laps to go in this one. They're in a side-by-side commercial break. We are. My usual lightning clock is still showing 0. So I'm guessing that not much of a lightning delay at this point, just rain and drying the track. But all right, here we go. Back from commercial break. We are here and ready for this one. Let's see. Yeah, well, hey, I totally understand it if you're not watching the stream because you're on the track racing, but yep, here we go. So again, right now we got Dixon's holding a 3/4 of a second lead over Pelot here. 8 laps to go. 8 more times around here. Rossi just turned his personal best lap of the race. Let's see how that compares to everybody else. Since we got a little bit of time here, might as well check and see. Rossi, Nolan Siegel, and Armstrong all just turned new best laps of the race for them, but that puts Rossi currently at the what is that, 6th best lap of the day. So unless he's saying both Polo and Dixon are still ahead of him on best lap. Now, obviously, let's see. What about last lap? Last lap's pretty important too. And Rossi was slower than Dixon that last time by. He's now dropped to nearly 5 seconds. Nearly 5 seconds back without a caution really soon. I don't think Rossi's winning this one. There we go. I say Rossi and Dixon. Where was Pelot had a really bad lap that time. He was way down the board. So Pelot with a bad lap here. That's gonna give this one a good chance here. Alright, so again, right now, Pelot has got to try and figure out what he can do to try and catch up to Dixon here. Let's go ahead and put this leaderboard back to the correct way of doing things. But again, right now, Dixon, Pelot crossing the line here. Pelot's going to need to figure out something if he wants to keep this. Now, granted, this is still going to be a Chevy lockout of the season, but Pelot letting Dixon on the leaderboard here would be a problem because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is Dixon the highest in points other than Pelot? Because obviously Pelot is the championship leader. No, it's Pato O'Ward. Dixon is 5th in points right now, but the fact that Pelot is this far ahead of everybody else for the title, he has a pretty good shot at another championship this year. 7 laps to go here. Alex Pelot versus Dixon on track here. The question is, again, will we see another caution flag fly? Pelot still has 100. Alex Pelot, what are you doing? You have 117 seconds of overtake still available? Use that and run down your teammate so we have a really exciting fight to the finish. Come on. 117 seconds for Pelot on the overtake button. I mean, maybe he has to conserve it to make sure he actually makes it on fuel? That would be the only reason I could think of for him not using that button. So there we go. Oh, they're talking. Wait. They're talking Dixon may not have enough fuel. Say, Dixon's last pit lap was a while ago, so let's see. So yeah, there we go again. So it does sound like there might be some fuel mileage questions here in the for both Dixon and Pelot here, and if both run out of gas, maybe Rossi does have a shot. All right, so here we go. Yeah, Alex Pelot, he's got to hang on here. 6 laps to go. Not a lot of time left if they go ahead and do something. Let's see. Let's go, Pelot. Yep. I'm not even necessarily rooting for Pelot because I am a fan of different winners, but I would love to see these two teammates duel it out for the win here between Scott Dixon and Alex Pelot. We could have a nice classic duel between these two, but it looks like it's going to be a fuel mileage question of can Scott Dixon hang on to this kind of lead and still make the fuel number he needs to win this thing? go. 5 caution flags, almost all of them in the first, half of the race, because it was very heavy on cautions early on. So here we go. Dixon is getting caught by Palou just a bit here as they go up the hill towards turn 1. Alright, so here we go. Again, these the 3 Ganassi cars. You got the 2 running first and second, then you got Kiffin Simpson back in 8th. Which is not bad, but again, you kind of always hope for a little bit more with that 3rd car, and Kiffin Simpson just a little bit behind on the pacing here. Again, we are about 5 hours away from sundown in the Poconos. And if we are not able to get the race back going here, all right, 4 laps to go. Dixon still holds on to a 3/4 of a second lead here. Palou is close enough that, given a little bit of an issue here for Dixon, we might see this one change, but gonna be a tough one here. All right, so pre-race ceremonies at 4:15. Engines fire at 4:19. Green flight at 4:30. Update from 53 minutes ago from Jeff Gluck. That's the last update he's given so far. Let's see, what about Dustin Long? He usually has some updated stuff too. All right, cars going to the rear of the field today. 12, 23, 24, 50, 21, 51, and 43. 44. So there we go. He's about to go on pit road. Uh-oh. Who? Is it Dixon? Is it Palou? I'm not seeing anybody on pit road yet. We got 3 laps to go. If I have 3 laps to go, I'm staying on track. If I run out of fuel, I run out of fuel. But yeah, so Blaney, Bubba Wallace, Byron, Barry, the 51 of Ware, and the 44 of Brendan Poole are all going to be going to the tail end of the field for the NASCAR race. I think it's Dixon. So far, I'm seeing Dixon still on track here. Everything I'm looking at. Dixon's hanging on to this one. We got Palou. Palou pitted 2 laps later, so he's got a little bit more fuel on board. Rosenquist in 3rd place. He's got even more fuel than those 2. Alexander Rossi came to pit road. Alexander Rossi has dropped a bunch of spots. He probably came to pit road. So Alexander Rossi is now out of 3rd place here. And yeah, here it is. Okay, I was wrong. Here comes Scott Dixon coming to the pits. So Scott Dixon's going to be pitting with 2 laps to go, handing this one to Alex Palou on a silver platter. What on earth is this? Coming to 2 laps to go, Scott Dixon is going to have to run, is going to be running out of fuel here, and we'll have to pit this one. Rosenquist is going to have to hope that Palou also runs out of gas, but as of right now, it does not look like that is the case. As here we go. Here comes Dixon, but Palou does stay on track. So Alex Palou maintains his track position. He stays on the track. It's going to be Palou leading over Dixon. Rosenquist is going to jump to 3.1 back of the leader here. Felix Rosenquist trying to beat his former team as he used to drive for Chip Ganassi Racing. So here we go. Let's see. And let's see how far Dixon ends up dropping. Ferrucci up into the top few. Dixon drops outside of the top 10 here, it looks like. You have to see exactly where he falls to. And I say, Palou still has 117 seconds left to push the pass. So if he gets told he's good on fuel, then say you know that push to pass will absolutely get used all the way up. Use every bit of that engine power to try and go here. Palou on hards, everybody else on softs here. All right, here we go. And oh, come on! There we go. That was a very bad time for the screen to go black, but it was only black for a second or two. So there we go. Palou, Rosenquist, Ferrucci, Kirkwood, Armstrong, the top 5. A very good top 5, but Palou, it looks like Palou is going to continue his dominance here. And he's got the red Solo Cups on the car. I didn't realize that was a sponsor, so there we go. All right, so here we go. Final lap. Alex Palou. All he has to do is survive one more lap here, and he will collect another checkered flag on the season and extend that massive points lead that he has. Rosenquist 3.4 seconds back, and Ferrucci over 17 seconds behind. Again, barring a massive change of fate, I think these two drivers, I think Palou should have this one in the bag with Rosenquist in second. And say, heading down through this one. Let's say, through Station 4, down towards the Corvette Bridge, if I've got my corners correct here. I believe I think this next corner is the... Or was that Station 4? I can never remember the names of these corners. Okay, that was not the Corvette Bridge that I thought it was. Okay, I must be completely wrong. But yeah, here we go. That other camera angle, the feed was being pretty slow, which for Fox on YouTube TV, I wouldn't expect it to be overly slow, but here we go. Alright, so final lap here. Only a couple of corners left for Alex Palou. Here goes Palou onto the main straightaway. The last shot. No trouble here. Palou is going to take the victory in the NTT IndyCar Series race at Road America. Rosenquist second, third Ferrucci, fourth Kirkwood, fifth Armstrong, sixth Simpson, and seventh will be David Malukas. Eighth, we've got Nolan Siegel. Ninth is where Scott Dixon lands. 10th will be Renus VK. Louis Foster, 11th. 12th, McLaughlin. 13th is where we find Rossi after his late pit stop. Will Power coming home 14th. 15th for Callum Ilott. 16th, Colton Herta. And 17th, Pato Award. Christian Rasmussen coming home in the 18th position here. And there it is. Alex Palou burning it down here. He wins this one. Oh, nope, not burning it down. Sorry, I thought I saw him getting ready to do a burnout up at the top of the hill for the pit crew. But it looks like he's going to do a full pace lap here. And say, hopefully he doesn't run out of fuel during the pace lap here. But he is the winner at Road America here. And, oh, we got a bunch of cars stopped on track. Right at the end of pit road, we got a bunch of cars stopped here. I think Alex Palou may be needing a helping hand here around the... Oh, no, there we go. He's got a little bit of life left in that car here as he's doing one of the slowest pace laps of all time. So, yeah, I think those drivers who were stopped just past pit road, those are drivers who I think ran out of fuel coming up that hill. So, there we go. Good job for Alex Palou, though. 19th was Devlin DeFrancesco. 20th will be Graham Rahal. 21st is where we find Marcus Ericsson, and there's Graham Rahal climbing from his car here. So yeah, so there we go. Rasmussen does finish 18th here. Come on, give me the rest of the leaderboard here, so I don't have to scroll on the website. So yeah, so Graham Rahal 20th, 21st Ericsson, 22nd is where we find Connor Daly, and Jacob Abel comes home 23rd after a really good day here. Unfortunately, not a good finish, but he ran really well throughout the race. Christian Lundgaard 24th, 25th Newgarden, 26th will be Stingray Robb, and then rounding out the field we'll have the dead last car of Robert Schwartzman. So that'll round out that field. But as I mentioned, we are here for NASCAR. We'll be NASCAR is scheduled to be going green in about 40 minutes or so, with pre-race ceremonies and command to start the engines in about 30 minutes. So I'm going to go fill up some water, and I will be right back, guys. Oh, and Santino Ferrucci trying to catch a bottle of water from the fans. Let's go. It kind of fell right in a sand pit, so not exactly sure it'll be the most hydrating thing in the world, but I'm sure he'll... Oh, no, it was a beer! Oh, someone tossed Ferrucci a beer. Okay. There we go. That's about the most NASCAR thing to see at an IndyCar race. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so that was the NASCAR race. Go ahead and get this swapped back on over for the thing, and we'll swap back over for NASCAR at about 4:15 or so. Don't need to watch all the pre-race ceremonies, but from engines being fired, we'll go ahead and watch from that point. So there we go. We got that one done. There we go. Let's switch on over to that scene. Refresh that one. All right, we got a new vehicle. Okay. All right, and it's gonna be the pipe frame. Okay, I'm not switching off my little motorboat for this one. Yeah, let's go ahead and we'll just do the next one. All right, so here we go, starting it up. So again, again, for anyone who wants to watch any of the pre-race coverage, driver intros are scheduled for. Driver intros have already started. Pre-race ceremony starting in about 10 minutes. At 4:11 is when the pre-race ceremonies are scheduled to start, and then engines will be fired at in about 20 minutes from now. So, figure we'll have enough time for probably exactly one Grand Prix, and then we'll switch back on over. So. Wow, okay, so I've literally not run this course at all, so everything I'm seeing is completely new to me. Boom. Okay, so I can trick off these sand dunes. Oh, no. Oh, wow, this is a short course, too. Wow, I didn't realize just how short this course was. And we're in that danger zone of right in the middle of the pack here. Oh, come on, man. Well, on the plus side, we won't be in the middle of the pack for very long, because we're probably going to drop like a fly here. We're now right at the very edge of what would be considered the halfway mark in the pack. 12 out of the 24 drivers are ahead of us. There we go. Now we can go ahead and rocket on through here. Skip right on by the corners. Don't even worry about them. And, oh, come on. That red shell killed our momentum. We were carrying up into 5th place. And I just drove right in that banana peel. I should have weaved a little bit, but... Boom. Oh, couldn't get close enough for the AoE to take out that guy with the shells. And now we get hit. Come on. There we go. Oh, and now we get lightning shocked. Come on. Give me a break here. And we're going to get 5th place here, so not going to be a sweep, that's for sure. Alright, well, at least we've gotten some experience on this course, because that was abysmal there. Good thing is it couldn't have been too much. So we didn't have a whole lot of room to go too far out. There we go. Shy Guy Bazaar is the next one, so... Boom. There we go. We got a nice good start here. We're up into the top 4. We're right in the battle for the lead here. Oh, come on! And then just nowhere I really could have gone there, probably. I just need to steal an item and hope it's good. Okay, we got a triple item, triple mushroom there. Here, while we can't we can't really boost off of anything else here. We'll just go ahead and use the mushroom as best we can. Because I think in the air, I think is actually not a bad time to use the mushrooms. Because, I mean, yeah, you aren't going to be drastically faster, but there's also no ways to try and boost up there. There we go. Second segment here. Boom, there we go. Got two of them there. I didn't manage to get the double item box. That's unfortunate, but... Okay, what are those? Is that like an ice flower that the person got? Oh! I didn't realize that. I didn't realize those two were the leaders. I would have backed off when I saw the blue shell coming. But I just assumed the leader was further ahead. Didn't see I was in third. On. Yeah. Oh, come on! It's getting hit all over the place. Come on, gotta find a way to jump up the rankings a little bit. Oh, come on. The track is so small. Boom. And let's go ahead and go see if we can get a good item like the triple shell. Okay, no, we just got the mushroom, which I'm going to just use here. Into the double item box here. Oh, come on. No. Oh, come on. What is my luck? And there's the end of the race, and we're going to get 9th here. Yikes. That was some awful luck. Oh, I probably have not turned the sound back on there yet. Sorry about that. I would sound. Yeah, we couldn't catch a break in that race. I mean, one, the track was so narrow, and I was not expecting it to be quite that narrow. And two, we just kept getting blasted. We definitely. I'm not even sure if 2 wins can bring us back to a winning Grand Prix here. Yeah, we do jump up into the top 3 here to start this. Oh, yeah, a drafting boost that sends us way off course. And now we drop our way back. That's great. We're doing something right, like drafting off these. We got our double item. Here's where we start this revenge. I don't know if, alright, there's the blue shell. Okay, so we know that this is the lead pack here. I tried to feather above that one, but nope. I haven't really found a great use for the feather item yet. I'm sure I'll find some good uses for it eventually, but... Here we go, down into the final lap here, now that we're at the next track. Oh, come on, yep. I can confirm it is definitely a snow effect, whatever it is. Here we go, third lap, third and final lap here. No straightaway problem. Why am I getting garbage items like a single green shell when I'm in? No, I was in fifth. It's not terrible. We're definitely not winning this Grand Prix, and finished again. Come on. I gotta figure out why this is not why this keeps freezing on me with the Switch 2, because as I should be winning these races by nearly a lap. I mean, AI in Mario Kart are not hard. A double item box there, so we got 2. And we get a coin and a banana. At least we get some protection there. Yep, there we go. Tried to hit 2 of them, but got protection once again. I will still say, I'm glad that we don't have to worry about holding down the item button. Oh, come on! That felt personal. Because we had been nice, calm, and collected in first place, and then we just get absolutely smacked by that. So we got our hammer. Up into second place here. I've not used the hammer before, so I don't actually know how it works. There we go. Apparently that's how it works. Now we get up into this airship. If we keep blowing each other up, we're not going to catch this leader, because she's been fairly unattended the entire race. This is definitely a tight track as well. It seems like this entire circuit is tighter. Spiral staircase just killing me there. And 8th. Not great. Have I played NASCAR 85 before? Yeah, I've played it a ton. Quite a bit on the channel too. But yeah, we end up finishing 6th in the overall standings. Nice try, we get 6th. Got a new character unlocked, Daisy, alright. Can I play it right now? No, I haven't, since the flood happened, I haven't had access to an Xbox, so I haven't been able to play. Not to mention, when I play NASCAR 85, I'm typically on my wheel and pedal, which is also not set up. So I have the Xbox. So there we go. Alright, get Daisy. Well, Penguin. Alright, let's go ahead and try and time trial this Moon Meadows one again. Well, let's just race against our ghost from the last time. Got a little bit of a lead over my ghost here. Man, right in between. Alright, so we're up 2.7 seconds over our ghost. Try and run it a little wider here to maybe like these. Oh no, we ran too wide there. A little bump. I think if we can plan around, yep, there we go. Actually getting back on the track before the boost wears out there. At least one of those coins, yep, there we go. Roll clean wings going. Trying to get any amount of coins we can here. And we are now up 3 full seconds over our ghost. Pretty good here. I have no idea if this is actually... Oh no! Our drift ended up going the wrong direction. Now we're on the outside the cow head. Lost all our ground to our ghost. We at least got to 10 coins here, so we got a shot. We're gonna have to play this one near perfect here to try and at least not lose out to the ghost. And we beat him by how much? How much did we beat the ghost by? 0.4 of a second. That was not good. Honestly, though, if I can just beat my previous best, it'll give us a chance to try and go for this one. Let's go ahead and retry this one again. Did not get a good start here, and that's going to essentially be one last mushroom boost. Okay, if we can catch up to the ghost here without the start boost, I know I've got a lot more speed in the bank for my next one. I'll say we closed in the gap quite a bit there. Oh, but that off track there and missing those. And we got that coin. So we're doing, I think, a better job of getting coins than we did. 3 seconds behind. Yikes. Alright, there we go. Good thing is that we know we completely botched it on the last lap, so if we can avoid killing it on the last lap this time, we have a good shot at keeping up with our ghost. Trying to see if I can trick off these molehills. Timing's down yet. 2.5 seconds. We reeled in half a second that last lap. As I say, we know that this final lap is our chance to try and close in a bit on this guy. We know we screwed up on that last lap. Okay, there we go. We hit that perfectly. A little bit off course at the end. We're going to end up winning without even utilizing the boost at the start boost. And we win by almost 2 full seconds. There we go. So there we go. We cruised to that one. We'll definitely upload that one so we can race against it later. And then I think we're gonna go ahead and flip on over for the race now. Because if we're gonna get the race in, it's gotta be soon. Alright, here we go. Oh, nope, where's our, gotta remember to go to Prime. Last week we have to remember a different app. Watch live. And again, we should be getting the command to start the engines here shortly. There we go. We do have the TV booth here. We got Dale Jr. up in the Cup Series booth here. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Gonna go ahead and end that poll because it really hasn't been a factor since the IndyCar race ended. And hopefully, what time does the NASCAR race start? Engines should be getting fired any moment. Green flag is scheduled for in about 10 minutes from now. Green flag is scheduled for 4:30. And the command to start the engines is scheduled for 4:19, which is right now, according to my phone. So, alright, let's see. Again, we're just waiting here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. And Kurt Busch, at the site of his final career NASCAR qualification attempt, is going to give the command to start the engines. Let's go. Yeah, 2004 Pocono, 2004 Cup champion, and 2026 Hall of Fame member. There we go. All right, so Pocono engines are going to be fired here shortly, and we should have at least a chance to get this thing green. No leaderboard available yet for NASCAR. Alright, so there we go. They got the grid started up, and we should be getting ready for this one. Welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. There we go. NASCAR is actually about to get going here, hopefully. Dale Jr. in an IHOP commercial. That's pretty good. love to see IHOP actually sponsor a race car one. Yeah, again, one of these days. So yeah, one. Okay, there we go. There's Cup leaderboard going up. Yeah, we got Denny Hamlin, Chris Buescher, Carson Hocevar, the front three. Beyond that, the other two are insane. All right, so there we go. Who's winning today? I've got Denny Hamlin, the pole sitter, going first to first. Maybe not leading wire to wire, but I do have him winning. There we go. Okay, why is this browser so large? There we go. All right, so we got that all set up. We got the subscriber count up. We are good to go, ready to go racing. There we go. Hey, Rebecca, how's it going? How did you spend your time during the day? Well, we've been live since about 2 o'clock. We've been doing some Mario Kart. We followed the second half of the IndyCar race. Once I realized that IndyCar was still going on, we were going to be here for quite a while. So, yeah, we played some Mario Kart. We watched some IndyCar, and yeah, now we're here and ready to go racing. There we go. And the cars are rolling out onto the grid to start this one up. Let's go. As the cars roll out here, Denny Hamlin, Chris Buescher, that front row. And say Joe Gibbs Racing and Roush Fenway on the front row. Hocevar and Nemechek, row 2. What on earth is John Hunter Nemechek doing in the top 5? Speaking of what on earth, Cole Custer top 5. There we go. Chase Briscoe will start on the outside of row 3 as well. Row 4, we got Ty Gibbs and Tyler Reddick. Both the ties are around the grid there. Then we got Christopher Bell and Daniel Suarez, who will round out your top 10 starters here today. Means it's about time for NASCAR to go ahead and do that one. All right, nice. Well, hey, I'll be looking forward to it. 3 wins in the last 8 Pocono races for Denny Hamlin. Again, some of these stats are why I've got him picked to win today. 3 wins in the last 8 and 10 straight races with a lap led. So there we go. There we go. Ryan Preece and Brad Keselowski, the other 2 Roush cars, starting in row 7. Austin Dillon all the way back in row 8 alongside Zane Smith. Chase Elliott will roll off from the outside of row 9 as he qualified 18th. Then we got Ryan Blaney, one of the drivers going to the rear of the field, who qualified 20th anyway. So he was already starting mid-pack. He's going to have to go to the rear of the field for changing the starter on the car. Did I win? I I won one of the races on Mario Kart, but yeah, we had a lot of Mario Kart moments where we got hit by a shell, then lost 8 spots, then got hit by a banana peel, then lost another 4 spots, and yeah, the typical Mario Kart experience. So there we go. Ross Chastain and Justin Haley will make up row number 11. Row 12, SVG and Kyle Larson. Last week's winner and possibly today's winner with Kyle Larson. Because for the first time in a while, I can't say that Kyle Larson's a super recent race winner. It's been about a month. There we go. Kyle Busch starting there. Ty Dillon in the 10 is going to have to go to the tail end of the field. He was scheduled to start in row 14 alongside Mike McDowell. Stenhouse and Riley Hurt starting in row 15. That's going to be a tough row to try and come back from. Deep in the field. And again, Kyle Larson, 9 top 10s at Pocono. Most for him at any track that he has yet to win at. And he has never won here at Pocono. I was in the grandstands for one of his near finishes. The year that he blew the tire at Pocono and ended up coming up just short of the checkers. Then we got William Byron, who qualified back in row 16. He'll go to the rear of the field as well for an unapproved adjustment. Bubba Wallace from row 17 also heading to the rear of the field, although that's only like a 2-spot penalty. Then row 18, both Josh Berry and Cody Ware will go to the rear of the field, along with Brennan Poole also going to the rear of the field after qualifying dead last on the field. So Brennan Poole actually doesn't have to move. And in fact, none of the back 3 drivers have to move because they're all 3 going to the rear of the field. So there we go. Again, we are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. So yeah, there we go. And I say after the stream gets done tonight, and hopefully, I was gonna do this between sitting down to watch the finals, because I'm gonna watch NBA finals with my dad, but I'm not gonna call the game. Now we might not even be done by the time the finals start. So here we go. 30 laps, 65 laps of the distances. 38 to 40 laps on fuel. So no required pit stop in stage 1. Required pit stop in the middle of stages 2 and 3 based on distance. They're coming down for the pass-through penalty, pass-through speed check, and the list of winners. We now have 10 total winners on the season, with SVG winning at Mexico a week ago. And really, Elliott and Reddick are the only ones I would say on that list that are actually safe. Yeah. Bubba Wallace, 57 points above, is okay. Briscoe, though, has had a really rough month, and it is going to be tough. And 9 races left before the postseason, before the playoffs start, so it's going to be a long road here. We've got an in-season tournament. We got a super speedway race next Saturday afternoon, or Saturday evening, alongside a pair of road courses the next 3 weeks. So it's going to be an interesting one. We go super speedway, road course after today. So 3 straight weird tracks. Then we head into Dover and Indianapolis to end out the in-season tournament challenge thing that they're doing. So again, also with the in-season tournament thing, Denny Hamlin has to finish 4th or better to maintain the number 1 seed for that, assuming that Chris Buescher wins this race, which Chris Buescher winning this race is a tough one to imagine, but not out of the realm of possibility, especially after he went and qualified at the front of the field. So there we go. So here we go. They're doubled up, ready to go back, ready to go racing after a long delay here. It looks sunny, it looks dry, and we are ready to go racing. It's been a while, but we still, knock on wood, 0 races so far this year have had to be pushed to Monday. Shocker, considering this season is the first season where I've gotten my schedule around to where if a race gets delayed to Monday, I am able to do it. Ah, man. All right, here we go. 30 laps here in this first stage, though. It's going to be a fun, fast, it's going to be a fast and furious first stage as they get ready to go. Denny Hamlin has chosen to start in the outside lane here as the pace car is off. Field in the hands of the 11 and the 17. Green flags out, and we are racing here at Pocono. And here we go. The Toyotas all lined up on the top line, trying to push that 11 car out in front of the field. Meanwhile, we got 2 cars popping out of line further back. Looks like it might be William Byron and somebody else. As we got Carson Hocevar looking to the bottom of 3 wide there for a moment underneath Buescher and Denny Hamlin. But Denny Hamlin looks like he's going to be able to clear for the lead here in turn 1. And yep, there we go. Hocevar pops back into line 3rd here as Chris Buescher holds on to 2nd. And in fact, Cole Custer has moved his way up into the top 4. Custer actually making some good moves here through the early part of this first lap. Down through turn 2, into turn 3. This one of the more treacherous corners on the circuit. And they are 3 wide through it as a couple of these drivers making their way through this one. And here we go. It's like Chastain versus Jones for 15th here, but Jones getting a massive push from the 60 there. The 60 of Ryan Preece giving a really big push. Getting Eric Jones out ahead there. Again, a lot of Toyota power near the front of this field, especially 5th, 6th, 7th. 5th, 6th, 7th, and 9th, all Toyotas in addition to, obviously, Denny Hamlin at the front of the field. So here we go. We got drivers popping out of line everywhere here. Kyle Larson jumping out of the bottom line here, trying to make something happen. And we got 3 wide through the tunnel turn here. SVG on the outside of both Hendrick cars with the 9 and the 48. Working their way through this one. As we're only 2 laps in, but there's a lot of movement going on forwards and backwards here. Ty Gibbs battling it out with Daniel Suarez for position as well. As Daniel Suarez pops out of line, trying to side draft to see if he can get there. And a lot of paper or whatever that is fluttering down the front stretch. And here we go. Chris Buescher, fastest lap of the day so far. So Buescher able to capture that fastest lap award here on lap number 2. As I expect the fastest lap metric to be moving around quite a bit today. But yeah, so far though, everybody's kind of just falling in the line here. And there it is. I believe that was the 99 finally getting clear of Ty Gibbs, and that will put Suarez up into 7th, and Ty Gibbs back to 8th. Christopher Bell back in 9th as well is a little unfortunate. You'd want him to be starting maybe just a tad better, but again, right now, just working our way through this one. All right, there we go. Hocevar actually takes the fastest lap that last time by at the end of lap 3. There we go. Yeah, they're working their way through this one pretty effectively here. Let's say we got Cindric and Byron. Byron's all the way up to 22nd after having to start tail of the field. Not bad. Yeah, Brendan Poole in the 44 having a lot of issues here. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Again, Briscoe has gotten himself up into the top 5, bumping Custer finally from the top 5. So Tyler Reddick and Briscoe have moved up into the top 5 at the expense of Custer, and I'm not sure who the other driver was. Nemechek was the other top 5 driver that qualified there, but Nemechek fell back almost immediately. All right, so there we go. Again, we got host bar's doing really well though, hanging on to that spot. And again, it's just a freight train here at the front of the field as everybody's single file and actually fairly well spaced here as everybody's just heading down into turn one. And I say Busher's just about close enough that maybe into turn two he can do something with it, but again, right now Denny Hamlin may just be toying with him because again we're still very early on in this race, only 6 laps in. Yeah, to the first 30 lap stage, so it's gonna be a long one here. 160 laps at Pocono, especially after the rain delay that delayed us nearly 2.5 hours on the start. All right, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. You guys are, of course, hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Again, the one problem I have with the broadcasts, and this is pretty much across the board, is that it feels like, you know, half the time they aren't showing a battle. Now, maybe it's because there just isn't a battle going on track, because maybe there is no challenge for position down the field, but with 37 cars on track, I'd find it hard to believe that nobody is battling side by side for position. And again, right now you've got Busher, who's hanging on very good to the back bumper of that number 11 car. So Chris Busher hanging on to a very tough lead here, or sorry, a very tough second place. There we go. William Byron making the pass on Cindric here. Again, Byron's been making a ton of passes here today. That's insane that he's moving as well as he is, considering how far back he started. But yeah, so again, Denny Hamlin and Chris Buescher, though, those two have been 1-2 for all 8 laps so far. So a bunch of these drivers, though, all trying to make something happen. And we're just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. But yeah, Busher looking to the bottom of the racetrack here, trying to find some way, somehow to gain the edge needed to try and make a pass attempt on Denny Hamlin. But so far, Denny Hamlin just proven why he is one of the best at Pocono, and is now letting not has now led 10 straight, or is it now 11 straight? Might be 11 straight Pocono races now that Denny Hamlin's led now that he's led this one. Yeah, I think because the stat pre-race was 10, so now he's led 11 straight Pocono races, including 3 wins in the last 8, which is insanity. So yeah, Denny Hamlin, easy choice here at Pocono to root for. I mean, this track has always been a Denny Hamlin strength track. There we go. Coming back from commercial break here, working lap number 11. NASCAR looks like it's going to do a piece here on the AMR Global Medical team that helps provide all the safety to each and every track. Yeah, again, we thought we might be like halfway through the race by this point at nearly 3 hours in, but nope, we are still right here. Only 11 laps in. There we go. All right, there we go. Again, a third of the way through this first stage here, but it really has just been a Denny Hamlin versus Buescher drag race here. I mean, they're now 1 second clear of Hocevar, both of them. Byron up 14 spots, though, since the start. Chastain and Bowman each up 7. All right, there we go. All right, so yeah, we've got ourselves a very good race going on, and again, I'm just glad that we're getting to see any racing in because again, the way it was sounded like it when we first had the delay, it was like okay, it might be a short delay, supposedly a lightning strike with no rain, led into a 2-hour delay where we've been waiting and waiting and waiting. And now, as we work 13 laps complete here, Buescher versus Hamlin is actually, again, a really tight battle for the front of the field. Meanwhile, Hocevar slips further back. Reddick is 2 seconds back in the lead. Briscoe's nearly 3 seconds back in the lead. So, I mean, it is definitely a one of those tracks that can get a little spaced out here, but you can get a kind of classic duel here. Just one car versus one car, nobody else really around to kind of disrupt this one. Uh, Again, something that we will probably need to take into account is that daylight will become a factor here. 8:38 is the scheduled sundown time, so 8:38, which would mean we've got 3 hours and let me just do. Let me just look up the math real quick because I'm blanking on the math here. Google, I'm just trying. All right, there we go. I got a countdown timer. There we go. So we've got about 3 hours and 50 minutes left of sunlight, which again should be enough to get through this race. But as I say, I would not say it's a guarantee that we don't have potentially a rain timer. Then let's go ahead and get this up on the thing. Give me a second. We'll get this up on screen for you so you guys can go ahead and see it. Boom. All right, so again, Hamlin's starting to gap Buescher a little bit here as we're getting into the second half of this run. Yeah, give me a second here. Facebook. And browser. Oop. And so again, I'll explain this a couple times, but yeah, this is gonna be a countdown. This is gonna be our countdown clock to darkness. So we may not need it, but if we need it, it will be here. And we'll put that just in the top corner here. Oh, come on. There we go. All right, so we got the thing up in the top corner. Let me just go ahead and see if I need to. There we go. We'll pivot this on a little bit more, so it's find that a little odd. That's dead on. Okay. Oh, there we go. So that's what was wrong. Was that thing was sitting. That still just does not look right, but there we go. All right, it's just pointing very weirdly. But yeah, so up there at the top of the screen, that is our countdown to official sunset in Pocono. I think the countdown to darkness actually will help the broadcast hopefully, and again, hopefully we don't need it. Hopefully we just breeze through this race, no cautions, and this race is over in 2.5, 3 hours. But I don't know if that's a realistic situation here. So again, we're coming up on 10 laps to go here at Pocono for the lap. And again, Buescher had been hanging pretty close to Denny Hamlin. Hamlin's now stretched that to nearly a full second lead as he is Buescher's starting to fall off just a little bit here. Reddick up into the third spot as Hocevar has now dropped a position or two here. Hocevar finally starting to potentially run out of time here. So, Hocevar to fourth. Briscoe's all the way up to fifth. There we go. Chase Briscoe making some moves. Gotta love seeing Chase Briscoe making some moves on up the field. Daniel Suarez has fallen back to 10th. Yikes. So he had a little bit of a surge earlier, but Ty Gibbs and Christopher Bell both have stuck a little bit better there. New documentary on the NASCAR Le Mans entry. All right, let's see what happened to Hocevar here. Oh, Hocevar nearly lost that thing. He should not still be racing in this race, but he manages to get away with one there. How on earth do you do that? That car should have absolutely been gone, and he manages to just barely tap the outside wall and probably doesn't even need to pit for it. That is insanity. Insanity can be great, but it is still insanity there. That he managed just to hang on to that one, and now he's got Chase Briscoe all over his rear bumper. There we go. Let's see. Joe Logano in 14th right now. Byron up to 17th. So Byron's still moving through the field a little bit, but his progress is definitely slowed a little bit. Blaney up to 23rd here from where he started. Unfortunately, it does not seem like things are getting much better for the guys in the very back of the field. I mean, Bubba Wallace hasn't moved from 30th for a while. And yeah, here we go. Guys trying to make their way around. I believe that's Brennan Poole in the 44. Yes, that is. Yeah, Brennan Poole in the 44 here. The 77 and the 19 both have to navigate around him. But the 19 looks like he's closing in on being fed up with being behind Hocevar too. So it's going to be a big one here. Briscoe going to pop out of line. Looking to the inside. He's going to try and run beside Hocevar. And here we go. Chase Briscoe making a big pass here to try and make his way up into 4th, not 5th here. So here we go. The battle for 5th here. Side by side. Hocevar and Briscoe. The biggest thing is that for the first time in a while, Briscoe didn't qualify all that perfectly. And Briscoe is now having to work his way. Briscoe's having to work his way forward during the course of a race as opposed to working backwards. And there we go. Hocevar down to 5th, and now Cole Custer's going to try and take 5th away from him and drop him to 6th. So there we go. Again, working our way through this one. 23 laps completed here, 7 to go. 7 more times around here. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so again, Denny Hamlin, though, just out in front of this field, but it has been a little bit of a drag here. And speaking of drags, we got Hocevar versus Custer here. And Cole Custer's going to take this spot away. Yikes. And I say, one person you should not be losing a spot to is Cole Custer. Cole Custer has been having a really terrible season. All right, here we go. Oh, Daniel Suarez coming down pit road before the end of the stage. Try and flip the stage, trying to get track position here. Not sure what the thought process is. I mean, I guess it's not a bad idea to get your pit stop out the way here, because you would need to pit within the first 10 laps of the following stage, and yeah, that you can't make it. You can't make it on one stop to the end of stage 2. So, could we see other drivers potentially making that same play onto the to pit before the end of this stage to try and take advantage of this? Hamlin, Buescher. I mean, I could see Denny Hamlin doing that to flip the stage. Reddick, I think Reddick, Buescher, Briscoe, I think the stage points are too important for them. I could see Brad Keselowski making that play, though, because Keselowski, Custer are both a little too far back for the points to really help them. So I think there's a few drivers who could make that same play that Suarez made. The biggest thing is you got to be close enough to the leader, which if Hamlin pits, that makes that a little bit easier because then you only have to be close to Buescher and not as worried about how close you are to Hamlin you are to make that move. But if Hamlin doesn't, this is your last chance, and here comes Hocevar is going to give up the points. Hocevar is going to give up the points and lead Keselowski and others on the pit road. As here we go. Keselowski, Hocevar, I assume Custer came down as well. Yep. Custer, Gibbs, all coming down to pit road here. So some drivers choosing to stay out here. Others are going to go ahead and pit. Bell coming down pit road as well. There we go. Nemechek. Yeah, there we go. I thought Ty Gibbs for sure would stay out since he kind of needs points to help ensure that he's not going to lose this lead his lead spot. All right, so here we go. 2 laps to go. Pit road is officially closed, so no other drivers can make that move to pit road. I thought maybe Hamlin might, but no, Hamlin's gonna stay out and collect the stage win here, and if he can do it, you'd love to go ahead and lap some of these cars that tried to make that move, but so far it looks like they've managed to stay on the lead lap up to now, so it is gonna be a tough one down the stretch here. We've got the 12 trying to make a pass here on Ross Chastain. Battling it out. Oh, the 12 is up. Ryan Blaney's made it all the way up to 12th after starting tail of the field. Yikes. That is that is a determined driver there. And let's see. So the 54 of Ty Gibbs. Oh yeah, no, Ty Gibbs is actually way below the cut line. I completely forgot how he's had some good runs, but he just hasn't necessarily gotten the finishes that he needs. So, yeah, I mean, it makes sense why he would. And here we go, final lap of stage number 1. You got Denny Hamlin 2.5 seconds clear of Chris Buescher. Not going to get to any of those lap cars, and the green and white checkered flag is out for Hamlin. Buescher second. And let's go ahead and take a nice long nap before Reddick gets all the way up there to third to claim third place here because, yep, there it is. Tyler Reddick claims third. Fourth will be Briscoe. Fifth is going to be Eric Jones. There we go. Zane Smith, Logano, Chase Elliott, William Byron, and Alex Bowman collecting the other spots inside the top 10. So there we go. Curious to see how these drivers who flip the stage end up doing here, because flipping the stage is an interesting strat, and it's not one that I see very often, but here at Pocono, Indianapolis, and the road courses, you can pit without losing a spot, so... Yep, I had 3 guys in my roster who opted to flip the stage, so I'm hoping that works out for in my favor. But yep. I was also hoping that after the stream I was gonna get to record some shorts, but for my gaming channel, but we don't have them. I'm not gonna have the time to do it, so let's go ahead and see. So there we go. So yeah. No, hey, during the stage breaks, let's go ahead and open up a pack or 2. I've got 2 packs here. All right, let's see. Maybe we pull the Mewtwo, a second Mewtwo here live on stream. That would be insane. So that's the other thing I've done in the past to help wait out rain delays is opening cards. Usually, if I can find some NASCAR cards, I try and open those first, but I haven't seen many NASCAR cards, probably because I'm one of like 3 people who collect them, but Alright, here we go. Gonna set the code card aside for a another time. But let's see. What do we get? We get Applin, Zubat, Meowth, Dwebble, Houndoom, Energy Recycler, Metacham, Reverse Snover. Oh, we get the Rotom art rare. Let's go. And do we get a second hit? No. Okay, well, hey, we got an art rare out of the first pack. Let's go. We'll open up the other one at the end of the second stage, but hey, I will not complain about that. Hey, Kenneth, how's it going? All right, nice. I'm always glad to see other people giving the sport some love and attention, because the more of us that are doing this, I think will help grow specifically, especially the younger fan base who doesn't typically watch a lot of NASCAR. If we can grow this sport, I think, yeah, it's one of the best things for everybody is for the sport to grow. There we go. And here we go. Cars on pit road. Hamlin, Busher, Reddick, and Briscoe. Looks like Busher wins the race off pit road. There we go. Not Brandon. Eric Jones jumps up 2 spots. Chase Elliott up 4 spots. Chase Briscoe loses 2 spots. Zane Smith losing 2 spots. There's other people losing spots because Elliott jumping up 4 and Logano jumping up 2 doesn't really work with only 2 drivers below them losing spots. So there we go. Let's see. Do we got a hard sleeve somewhere around for this Rotom? Not sure if I've got. I think I packed up most of my hard sleeves, but yeah, there's the Rotom card that we pulled. There we go. All right, so there we go. All right, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. 62 laps to go on the stage. So again, Hosvar, Keselowski, Hosvar, Gibbs, the front 3 after staying out and flipping the stage. And then we'll have to wait and see where everybody else cycles around here. There's Cody Ware getting his car filled up here on the screen right now as they're coming back from the commercial break. Should hopefully be. So we got 3.5 hours still left to go. And we're already 30. As I say, we had a really nice, quick, all green first stage. So yeah, nice and quick paced here. Again, we still got 3.5 hours before we hit the before the daylight starts to really become a factor here. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully it. Yeah, I say that host of our thing could have easily been a caution if host of ours was just a little more careless. So, all right, there we go. Now let's cycling through. It's Kozlowski, host of our Gibbs, Custer, Nemechek, Bell, Suarez. The top 7 all stayed out, all flipped the stage. Then you got Busher, Hamlin, and Eric Jones running out your top 10 for the restart. Chase Elliott will restart in 11th. As it looks like they're doing the choose gun, so we will be doubling up this time by and getting ready for the restart. Alright, so there we go. 35 laps in at Pocono here. Alright, let's see. 35 laps in here at Pocono. We should hopefully be able to get this thing back going here. Yep, okay, they are doubling up. I hadn't actually seen the pace car to know if the lights were on or off. Lights are off on the pace car. We will be going green this time. Here we go, doubled up behind the pace car. All right, so here we go. Pace car's off, and we go green, green, green. Green flag's out. We are back to racing. Let's see. Kozlowski, Ty Gibbs on the front row. Hocevar in row 2. Let's see. What's it going to be here down the stretch? Front stretch, it looks like Kozlowski's going to clear Ty Gibbs for the lead. The question is, what will Hocevar do from row 2? Hocevar is going to clear Ty Gibbs for second. There we go. The top 2 on the outside line end up being 1-2 at the end of turn 1. And we've got 3, now 4 wide. 4 wide at the bottom. Here comes Byron. And oh my, they're going 3 wide into the tunnel turn. That's going to be tight. They managed to make it through there. Incredible. I can't believe they made it through through the tunnel turn that cleanly. Normally, that corner is nearly impossible to get through when you're 2 wide, let alone 3 wide. But yeah, so again, here we go. Oh, Zane Smith jumps up in the line at the same time the 24, who he was either jumping in front of or behind, jumps out of line as well. I thought they were about to completely clean each other out, but nope. Seems like these drivers might have at least one brain cell between them. So here we go. Again, Hocevar, Kozlowski, Hocevar, Gibbs at the front of the field here. Yeah, Christopher Bell looking to the inside here on the 9 of Elliott. So Bell makes the pass here up into the 8th position. And, oh, here we go. The 17 of Busher pops out of line as well. What is with the number on that? Please tell me it is just the light reflecting off the fact that he was beside a yellowy car and not the number color actually being yellow on that paint scheme. I gotta see this because at some point there's a no, that number still looks yellow. I gotta see the paint scheme preview to see if it was intended to be yellow or if it's just the way it looks. Give me a second. Pace scheme preview. Here we go. Please say that the 20's in there and tell me that that number color is not yellow. It's like a white yellow chrome. Ugh. Why? Because that scheme actually looks halfway decent if you throw a halfway decent number color on there. But nope, apparently not. Can't afford a decent number color. Like white or even red. Either of them. There we go. Blaney getting by Bubba Wallace. Bubba Wallace, though, a little bit further up than we had seen him last. So there we go. Bubba Wallace on the edge of the top 20 here. The question is, can he hold on to that kind of momentum here? All right, so again, we got ourselves a pretty good race going here. The 11 of Hamlin has gotten back up to the top of the cars who actually pit at the end of the stage. Eric Jones and Chris Buescher both slid further back. And again, the points as of right now, with Keselowski's win, would put Bowman out and would put Buescher on the bubble if Keselowski were to win this one. So here we go again. 11 laps into this one. It's a longer stage, so we're going to see a pit stop somewhere in the middle of it. But alright, so there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so here we go. I'm going to go ahead and mute this chat because this thing is popping off right now, and I don't want to leave it, but I do want to at least mute it for, let's say, 3 hours. Should cover the time of the race. And then I can go back to getting my notifications, getting caught up on notifications at the end. So there we go. And oh, caution flies! Oh wait, please tell me that's not Ty Gibbs. That's got to be Riley Herbst. That's got to be Riley Herbst, right? A tire down on a Monster Energy car, and it does look like, yep, that is Riley Herbst. Okay, well, hate it for Herbst, but man, that would have been terrible if it was Ty Gibbs. But yep, the 35 of Riley Herbst up into the outside wall with a blown tire. Caution flies here. 53 laps to go. It's too early to make that final pit stop. Oh boy, we have got ourselves a interesting position here. So the caution flag coming out. Man. Yeah, with the caution flag coming out, definitely going to be an interesting one, but When do you think Kyle Busch wins? That one's really a tricky situation because I think Kyle Busch could win almost anywhere, but where do I think he wins next? I don't know. I'm just hoping that there is another win. I just hope we haven't seen Kyle's final win already. Because we know Kyle probably only has about, cause between that and the timeline that he said about wanting to run, we know Kyle probably only has about 3 to 4 years left in Cup if he wants to run a full truck season to warm the seat for his son before they split the truck when he's 16. So he probably only has a couple of years left in Cup. I really, really, really hope we have not seen the last of Kyle Busch's wins. I don't care where it comes. I'll absolutely take a fluke Daytona or Talladega win. Would love a Daytona 500, but again, it's hard to wish for those at this point. Again, glad to see Riley Herbst is okay after that one because tire failure in that corner can be really bad. In fact, that's what led. That's the same spot on the track that Jimmy Johnson lost his brakes back in 2017 when he crashed and then never won a race again. Never won a points-paying race again. Yeah. Because he did win the Clash that one year due to the rain, but yes, they're towing the 35 car back to pit road, but that is going to be the end of a very disappointing race there for Riley Herbst, which is on par with the rest of the season. There we go. Caution flag is out. The first caution flag for contact of the day. And with how far they're going to have to tow Riley Herbst's car, that's going to make this a long one. They're going to go to a side-by-side commercial. I'll be right back in literally like 2 seconds. All right, there we go. But yeah, we're just chilling out though. 52 laps to go again. We aren't in the window yet to make it to the end of this one on fuel, so all right, there we go. Let's see. Go ahead and open up another booster pack here. I've got some Paradox Riff. I've got a couple of I got a ton of booster packs just kind of set to the side. Figure we'll open one per caution period. And hopefully this race having the 5th most cautions doesn't end up being a recurring problem. But or at least I want to open at least another pack here because we had such good luck with the other one. Horsey, Joltic, Cloud Red, Remoraid, Cyclozar. We got the Toad's Cruel. Is that a... Nope, that's not a reverse hollow. Okay, this is a reverse hollow on the Morpeka, so if we get something good, it would be in this next slot. Tink-a-tink. And a hollow Aegislash. Okay. Nope, we didn't hit anything there. There we go. Figure it'll be a good way to hopefully help pass at least a little bit of time here. I didn't even initially plan on opening any packs, but I happen to have 2 Destined Rivals packs on me from Card Night the other night, so I figure we'll open a pack for caution period, and hopefully it won't be too many cautions. We'll save the Destined Rivals for the other stage. So yeah, there we go. Again, we're just chilling out though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. They're coming back from commercial break. Again, you can't make it to the end of the stage if you pit here, not without a lot of fuel saving and a whole lot of luck. So everybody's just gonna stay on track here, double back up, and we'll be going back racing. And the back half of the pack comes to pit road. I mean, I guess fresher tires are a little bit better here, and then you won't have to wait on your next pit stop. So I guess I didn't expect this many cars to be on pit road. I mean, I could have understood if like the back 3 or 4 that we're in the back already anyway. Let's come down and get 4 tires. Can't hurt anything, but there we go. Busher getting 4 tires. And yeah, we get some guys on 2, some guys on 4 here, but again, I would have assumed that everybody would have just been staying out to try and hold on to their track position. Maybe I guess if they, I can understand the other Toyotas maybe being worried because if Herb's tire went down, are they potentially risking their own tires? But yeah, at the end of the day though, right now, I'm not sure that's a big problem either. So. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We got 6 people hanging out in chat. Oh, man. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Currently at a side-by-side commercial during a caution flag, so we are not missing anything here. Alright, so there we go. I'm also, again, we'll have more shorts clips coming out from the dirt track from this past week. Just give me time. I'll have them out. But, yeah, should be a good one, though. Ah, it's Jeffrey Earnhardt's birthday today. All right. Oh, whoa! 1 second. I've never seen a NASCAR tire go through the air quite like that. The 16 team. Yeah, so the 16 comes into his pit box. I'm going to have to see a little bit of a thing here, but man, that is a nasty hit. But yeah, the 16 comes into his pit box. I don't know if he came in quite where he wanted to. He may have even forced his guy wide, but then I think the tire gets hit by the 88 who was coming in as well. And yeah, just a little bit as a John Patrick Keeley, the right tire changer of the '88, I believe, was the guy who got hit by the tire. But it is rare to see a NASCAR tire flying through the air. How did Byron make it to 10th? So right before the end of the stage, before the end of the stage, I know there were, well, one, Byron had been on an absolute cruise before the stage ended. I was gonna say there were some people who pitted before the stage ended, but he was not one of them. So yeah, I mean he's been on a tear from the from the whole thing. So yeah, I mean Byron's just been passing cars left and right. Say Blaney, who started tail of the field, he was up inside the top 15. I think he was fighting for 12th last I saw. All right, so there we go. And we are just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. But yeah, again, right now we're just waiting for this thing to get back green. Right now we're starting to enter that window of about 45 laps to go, where some of these guys who pitted, they're gonna be on the out. They're gonna be on the wrong side of fuel mileage, but they're gonna be at least close-ish. Which, if we get another caution or two, maybe they can either save the amount of fuel needed or come in and get just top off on gas and not need tires, since a lot of them got 2 or in some cases 4 tires here. As we go green flags out, we're back to racing. 47 laps to go, too far to go on fuel. Again, 37 to 40 laps was the projection pre-race, and sometimes that's off by a little bit. I don't think it's off by that much. Not today, at least. But here we go. Brad Keselowski out in front of the field. He's going to go ahead and clear Hocevar for second. Denny Hamlin is going to end up in what looks like either third or fourth here as he's side by side with Ty Gibbs. Here we go. Chase Elliott trying to pop out of line from behind the 41 of Cole Custer, trying to get a move going there. But yeah, these drivers doing a really good job through that tunnel turn here. Down into turn 3. We got a lot of drivers fighting it out here. And here comes William Byron at the bottom of the racetrack. Willie B to the top 3. There we go. Willie B to the top 3 while Hamlin and Ty Gibbs were dueling it out with each other. Here comes John Hunter Nemechek jumping up into this one as well. Good job, John Hunter Nemechek. All right, there we go. All right. Here we go. Yeah, we're working our way through this one. It should be a pretty good one here. But yeah, again, right now we're just kind of waiting to see Byron and Hamlin both trying to make some moves here. But yeah, case in point, Byron's made his way from 9th on the restart all the way up to 3rd in like 2 laps. So but yeah, Byron's been fast and he's been making a lot of moves. So hopefully they keep him out of clean air, because if he gets clean air, who knows what Byron might do with that car. All right. Yeah, again, we're just chilling out here, and there's a three-way battle for position going on here. John Hunter Nemechek, Cole Custer, Ty Gibbs all dueling it out here. Both Custer and Nemechek diving out of line there and then dive right back into line in the same exact spots they were. Nemechek with the shorter way around the racetrack will clear for the moment into turn 2. And now Joey Logano alongside fellow Ford driver Cole Custer. Logano trying to side draft here, trying to get as much as he can out of that car. Drive to the bottom. And now here comes Eric Jones. Eric Jones making his way to the inside of Cole Custer. Everybody's passing Cole Custer here. Cole Custer making, he made an impressive start here to go ahead and get all the way up into the top 10 and then qualify inside the top 5 the way he did. And there we go. Keselowski, new fastest lap of the race for Keselowski. But yeah, again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. So there we go. Again, we're closing in on 40 laps to go here. Again, I'm curious. Hey, if I'm in a position where I can pit, I might be just jumping on pit road when we hit 40 laps to go. Get the green flag stop out the way. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but that would be something I'd at least be considering here. So you got a pit road report here on Alex Bowman. Oh, caution! Flag again! Oh, wait, no, that might not be a caution. We got a flat tire, though, on Bubba Wallace's car. He's close to pit road, so he might be able to make it to pit road, but a flat right front is going to be a tough one. Caution flag flies. Caution flag flies here. They were just doing a piece on talking about the tire wear on Bowman's car, and there's Bubba Wallace with a heartbreaking tire failure. And that tire failure puts him only 20 points above the cut line, and that's as he runs right now. I think he's still in a decent spot, but that is going to be nasty there for Bubba Wallace, though. And, okay, yeah, it was just purely a tire going down into turn 2, and then he slams the outside wall, and that's going to KO the toe link. So, goodbye, toe link. Goodbye, chance to win the race, so... Let's see, which set are we gonna open this time around? I think these ones here. Okay, I don't want to open those ones yet, because that's a set that I know I only have a few of. Oh, we'll go Paradox Riff again. For this caution period. But yeah, man, Bubba just had no shot there. Let's say the tire going down kills his day there. Yep, Bubba Wallace out the car. He's going to go grab a sandwich probably, but man, that just kills. You hate to see it for, especially a guy who's as genuinely good a guy as Bubba is. I mean, like or dislike some of the off-the-track stuff, because obviously there are some reasons that a lot of people are not fans of Bubba Wallace. Especially some of the stuff that he's said in the past, but all in all, I think Bubba seems like a genuinely pretty decent guy on and off the racetrack for the most part. So I just feel terrible seeing him out of the race because, again, I think he's a genuinely decent guy. Alright, here we go. Should be getting ready for the pace car coming on down. Let's go Byron. Yeah, hey, I'd love to see Byron have a good run here. Yep, Byron was in third before the caution flag came out. I don't know if he lost a spot literally last minute as the caution was happening or whatever, but all right, they go to their commercial break. Let's go ahead and open up this pack here. And figure one pack for the caution flags help make this thing not take so long. I won't do it at every track, but at this track where the cautions are so long, I also need to be able to see my recording so that I can see what the cards are. Electric, 4C. We started with the exact same 3 cards as last time. Loud Red, another repeat from last time. Remoraid. Beluza, that's a new one. TM. Wogue Trio. Reverse Gibble. Panpour Reverse. And... it's just a Zekrom. Unfortunate. Alright, well, hey. Getting some bad luck out the way for the Destiny Rivals later. I also got a long video I still need to edit for that one. 3 hours and as they were coming up on exactly 3 hours left again. I think we're well within the window to make it to the end of this one within the daylight. I think that is going to end up becoming a useless talking point here in a bit, but here we go. Do you watch NASCAR commercials? If yep, what's your favorite all time? Well, considering I kind of have to because they're on during the NASCAR races usually. But I think that's got to go to some of those Napa Know-How commercials with Michael Waltrip and Martin Truex Jr. I mean, now to pick a specific one of those, that could probably be its own top 10 list on its own. But, I mean, those things were hilarious and they were stupid, but they were hilariously stupid, which is a great combination, in my opinion. So, yeah, that was definitely one of those that I would say is definitely up there. Trying to think of some of the other ones. Yeah, there's say the Dale Jr. If we're talking more recent ones, the Dale Jr. like chest bumping the giant gorilla to give you an idea as to how tough these NASCAR guys are. That was a fun one too. That was a more recent one because I know the Napa Know-How commercials was like 2010s. Yeah, to even possibly a little bit before the 2010s. So, yeah, but I would probably have to say the Napa Know-How commercials because those things are hilarious. If you guys haven't seen the Napa Know-How commercials, Google and YouTube exist for one reason and one reason only right now, and that is for you to find out because, again, those things were hilarious. So there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. But yeah, so those would have to be up there though for me. Again, I'm sure you guys have some of your own as well. If you guys have a favorite NASCAR commercial, let me know, and maybe I'll either remember those ones as ones that would be on there, and or maybe I just remember, or maybe I've learned about a new one that I have to go watch. Which, if so, great. I would love to hit. I love finding out that there's more cool NASCAR stuff I need to go rewatch other than just every race from the 80s and 90s. So part of a brake rotor went, oh. So it wasn't just a tire going down, it was a part of a brake rotor potentially that caused it. So it wasn't even potentially a flat tire initially that caused the problem. A brake rotor exploding is way more infrequent, and that is alarming now that we've had two. Now that we've had two Toyotas going out of the field. Ironically, they were the two Toyotas with the worst performance there. For me, it's the one when they had the Cup Series had Nextel. Okay. Yeah, I might have to look that one up afterwards because I don't remember that one off the top of my head. Are you talking about the one car when the Cup Series had Nextel? And if so, what was the sponsor on it? Or was it a Nextel sponsor? Yep. Ad, because. Alright, so there we go. Pit stops are occurring here. Everybody's in the window to make it to the end of their end here. Hamlin, 2 tires. Blaney, no tires. Chastain, 2 tires. Nemechek, 2 tires. Zane Smith, no tires. Larson, 2 tires. Priest, no tires. Hocevar, the first driver on 4 tires, losing 7 spots, coming out in the 8th position. But there we go. That is going to be a lot of guys coming down pit road who previously didn't need to. So there we go. All right, there we go. All right, so there we go. Say one of the guys on the podcast was asking whose brakes exploded, so I had to go let him know it was Bub's. Next telephone, and they were using it as a backup trailer. Okay, nice. Yeah, it definitely sounds like a fun one. So yeah, that's 2 of the 2311 cars in the race. And ironic, well, they were the only 2 Toyotas to qualify really outside the top 20. I think they were the only Toyotas to qualify outside the top 15 all day. So there we go. Again, 36 laps left in this one. This one becoming a little long here. It's definitely extending. But, we still got like 2 hours 50 minutes to get this one in. And we're closing in on half the race done already, so I don't think there's much concern here. We'll have to wait until we get closer to, like, when we get to the end of stage 2, we'll know for sure how close we need to be, but we're about 20 laps away from halfway in the race. There's a NASCAR Watkins Glen ad. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, let's see. But yeah, as I say, doubled up, ready to go back racing. Here we go. Let's go. Yeah, most of these races get done within that time, within the 2.5 hour time window, and we're already an hour in, and we still have nearly 3 hours left. So here we go. Green flags out. We're back to racing. So here we go. Logano, Cindric, and Barry. I think all 3 of them are outside the window to make it, but all 3 are gonna try and stretch it from lap 32. So lap 32 is when they pit. So that was No, I don't think they can make it. I think they're going to have to pit for fuel here. I mean, yeah, it's nice to get some track position here for a moment, but I think that's going to be a short-term gain, long-term loss here. Stenhouse with no tires up until the top few. Here we go. Again, if they can get a little bit of time on this one, he and Bowman might be in a good spot if we can get a little ways going before the next caution flag. But again, I think Logano. I mean, Logano should only be about 10 laps away from having to be back on pit road anyway. I mean, that's just I can't find a good reason for that strategy from Logano. I mean, granted, it hasn't not much has gone his way today, but come on, just close. I wasn't even trying to open you when I accidentally tapped on. All right, so there we go. Again, we're chilling out here. Again, 32 laps into this stage already. Again, that time for Logano is going to be ticking. He's got to be hoping for a caution here in the next 8 laps. 8 laps, he needs a caution to come out in so that he doesn't have to come back to pit road. Okay. So Denny Hamlin popped out of line. I'd seen a piece of metal, piece of plastic or metal or something dancing around as a bunch of cars were rolling, and I just saw a car peel out of line. I was like, oh. But no, Hamlin just pulling out of line, trying to make some passes here. He's got a fast car to make it happen. Here we go. Alex Bowman to the race lead. So Bowman's now got the race lead, and he's got 2 tires in addition to fresher fuel. Stenhouse is on the same fuel, but he's got 2 less tires to make it happen. There we go again. We got ourselves a pretty interesting race, though, going here. A lot of drivers trying a lot of different strategies here at Pocono to try and get to the end of this one as quick as possible. But all right, there we go. Again, Barry's doing really well up in the fact that this strategy did get Barry and Cindric a little bit of TV time is nice, but again, I'm just worried for their strategy because I feel like it's going to be a short term gain, but in the long run, I feel like these guys are going to end up having to pit, and they're going to be way out of sequence here. I mean, they're not going to get far enough into the stage to do the whole pit and flip the stage like they did last time. I don't know what they could possibly be thinking here. All right, well, here we go. Here we go. All right, so here we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. So yeah, the fact that Bowman got to that lead of the race is insane. I'd like to kind of have the final have a rerun of that piece they were doing on Bowman before the caution flag came out for one of them. just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. So yeah, they're talking right now about some of the bad luck Hocevar's had, and then some of the self-inflicted stuff that Hocevar might have coming his way. Because as a Stenhouse, not exactly a guy you want to be starting to fight with. Especially considering you're running right around him now. Please, please don't do this, Hocevar. You're right on the back bumper of Stenhouse. You do not need him any madder at you than possible. So here we go. Again, Stenhouse right in behind the 22 here. I don't know if Stenhouse is aware that the 77's there yet or not. If I'm the team, I am definitely making him acutely aware of the fact that, hey, if you retaliate against him, you will almost certainly get suspended for it. And he'll basically be let off the hook, but yeah, right now we're getting to that point though. I'm thinking lap 72 they have to have pit by, otherwise they are going to end up having to run out of fuel probably. We're not completely dry here. Again, the fact that Logano is able to save fuel as hard as he's needing to right now, and Bowman is still out here only a second out ahead. Okay, that math is just wrong because Keselowski ups. Keselowski and Hocevar both up multiple spots since the restart. Yep. There we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time here. Wait, are those? Okay, I do have 2 of those. I think I know what I'm opening for the next couple of cautions because I actually need those packs. So here we go. Alright, so there we go. We're currently working lap 40 here in the stage again. Oh, Brad Keselowski and Blaney both popping out of line here. Trying to find something. And again, they are working their way forward here. Keselowski to 19th here. Alright, so yeah, 25 laps left in this stage. Again, Logano, Cindric, and Barry have got to be nearly out of gas because those 3 drivers last pit at lap 31. 31 or 32. And again, they're now at 40 laps, having stayed out for 40 laps. There's no way they can keep this going for too much longer. Are they really about to go to a commercial break here? Come on. No. Don't go to a commercial break. Logano and crew are about to pit. I mean, at least it's going to be a side-by-side commercial because it is Amazon, so good on them. But, yeah. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. There's the Jack Link's Sasquatch commercials. And there's the crew going to work on the Bubba Wallace car. Gonna try and maybe get him back out there. No, we got another driver up into the fence. Who dat? It's a Ford. Oh, no, it's a Chevy. It's a Chevy. Uh-oh. Who dat? It's the... No. Don't tell me that's the 71 of McDowell. No. No. Come on. I mean, this might be exactly what Logano and crew need, but come on, Michael. Really? No. Michael McDowell with a tire down on the track. All right, so there we go. The 21 saw the likely chance of a caution. No, a caution has not been thrown yet, and Michael McDowell is nursing this one to pit road extremely slowly, and it is gonna kill his day. But if he can get back to pit road without causing a caution, we may actually see this one stay green. And but yeah, say good job on the Josh Berry team being aware that, hey, look, there's a car there's a potential situation for a caution. Let's get to pit road now so that maybe the caution saves us from losing our lap. It would be a low odds, but hey, maybe. But here we go. Briscoe on pit road too. Okay, Chase Briscoe jumps to pit road. No Joey or Cindric yet, but oh man, come on. Why? Why has it got to happen to McDowell? He needs every point he can get. Well, I guess now we're in must-win mode here at the next 3 weeks. 3 weeks, 3 good chances for McDowell to win, and he just loses a tire down the front straightaway. Oh, we lost it down the front straightaway, so we had to go the entire lap like that too. Which, yeah, just straight to the garage here. That sucks. 20 laps to go. That was Logano's best shot for a caution to save himself. Honestly, though, the fact that Logano is now at 45 laps on that tank of fuel, I'm starting to wonder how accurate those pit stop times might have been. Like, can you actually go 45 laps on a tank of fuel? Because if so, we might have a new storyline to talk about here. Because right now, I think we're all expecting that Bowman and others may need to have another pit stop go their way here. But if that happens, maybe not. Alright, so there we go. They're talking with Bubba. Again, glad to see he's out of the car and okay. That's obviously always first and foremost, especially when we know it was the brakes going out on him, not the tire. So, yeah, Michael McDowell went down with the tire. No, we got a caution flag. Caution's out. What's the caution for? This saves Logano and Cindric, but what is the caution for here? So here we go. Caution flag coming out here. Let's see. What's it going to be? Fourth time today. Debris on the track from the 71. So, yep, debris from Michael McDowell's car brings out the caution flag yet again here. Oh, man, that is a bummer there. I hate it for my boy McDowell there. He had such a good day going. Well, he had a good season going. Today was kind of average. But average days could have been enough to get him to the playoffs. Now he's going to need an exceptional day at one of these upcoming races because despite being 16th in points, he is currently 43 points below the cut line entering this race. And considering guys like Bowman and Keselowski have led a decent chunk of this race, we are not going to be seeing we very well could see a new winner today. And we got a couple of drivers staying on track. Most of them hitting pit road for fresh tires and fuel. Some of them absolutely needing it, and others just wanting it. So here we go. Everybody coming down pit road. Let's see what we get. Alright, so there we go. Everybody got their pit stops underway. Let's see. I haven't seen the leaderboard as to how they are actually running now they're out of the pit stops. And there's Michael McDowell climbing defeated from the race car. Again, he's got 3 good tracks up next for him to potentially score a win. But here we go. Let's grab our pack for the caution period, since these caution periods are so long anyway. Although debris caution should be a shorter yellow. So we got Surging Sparks this time. I need the Victini out of here more than any of the other cards. So here we go. Alright, so there we go. Let's grab our code card. And let's see what we got. Again, we're looking for the Victini. It's not a rare, so we can get it in any slot. So here we go. We get the Glimmet, Magnet, Panseer, Foreign Guru, TM, Quavel. We got Trainer, Foreign Guru Reverse Trapinch, and the Togekiss. Alright, well, nothing overly exciting in that pack. Well, I was say at least nothing that I know of is over exciting. Ooh, that's actually not a bad card if I can find room for it in the deck. Alright, so there we go. I'm gonna set that one aside just in case I decide to use it in the deck. I don't think I'll have room for it, but alright, so here we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Still 2.5 hours away from total darkness taking over. And the surprise move of the race, we got they've got Brad Keselowski pitting during the caution period. He had to go to the tail end of the longest line because he pit under closed pit. And now he's up inside the top 5. In fact, right now it's Stenhouse out in front of the field. Okay. We got Stenhouse and Hocevar on the front row. Oh my, we are about to have an exciting turn one, aren't we not? Here we go. Green, green, green. Green flag is out, and we are going to be racing here. Yeah, there we go. Stenhouse not able to get the jump here, so on the older tires, Hocevar jumps it down into the turn one. So again, the fact that Stenhouse is right there on the back bumper of Hocevar here, we've seen these two tangle 2 weeks in a row. Is today the day that Stenhouse gets a little bit of payback onto Hocevar again? I don't. After Michigan, I was in the side of Stenhouse should probably brush that one off. Then he got run into in Mexico, and that's where I kind of shifted my opinion from. Stenhouse should let it go to, okay, that's now twice. Say, any little thing you do to annoy me going forward, and you're probably going to get intentional payback. And you might get unintentional rough driving back in return anyway. So, yeah, we're just chilling out, though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go. So here we go. Yeah, guys popping out of line here. Chastain and Larson both popping to the bottom of the racetrack here, trying to make some moves through turn 2. Passing Austin Dillon. Denny Hamlin still stuck, kind of just pinned here in about 12. I mean, Denny Hamlin looked untouchable with the with this one, but Stenhouse has got 34 laps. He's gonna need it. And that caution was the perfect thing for Stenhouse. Why didn't he pit? Why did Stenhouse not pit at that last caution period? Is he really expecting yet another caution here? I mean, if so, great, but I don't know if I would be banking on a commercial on another caution here. But yeah, man, Denny Hamlin barely lets Larson up in line and ahead of him, and oh no, we got the one car is losing speed. No, crash, massive crash behind. Kyle Busch is in it. Bell, SVG, Ty Dillon's in it. This is great for Stenhouse, but come on, Kyle Busch gets in it. What happened? The one car was losing speed too, so not sure if he had a tire going down, but something happened, and we got a big crash here with just over 10 laps to go. But yeah, there we go. Down goes Ty Dillon along with a bunch of other drivers. Again, the biggest one there being the fact that Christopher Bell got involved in that pile up. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Okay, so yeah, it was just Kyle Busch got loose underneath whoever that yellow car was ahead of him. I'd like to get another angle to see who this yellow car is. Oh, I think that was Todd Gilliland or Zane Smith was the blue and yellow car that Kyle Busch was behind, and he just got loose in their air. Again, just another example of Kyle Busch just not looking like himself this year. Man. Alright, they go to a commercial break. We're going to be cleaning this one up. Going to go ahead and open up a pack of cards, and we'll go ahead and start working on fixing our lineups, because I'm sure we've had some lineups that need to be adjusted here, not to mention it's just been a while since I looked at them, so let's see. Yeah, still looking for the Victini card. That's what we're going to need here for the deck for sure. Alright, here we go. Energy. Seal. We got... Now... Caps Kid. Okay, I was trying to figure out which one that one was. Larvesta. Oh, come on. We got Delmise. Cards keep sticking together. Esperanza. Ah, Victini. There we go. We needed that. There we go. So we get the Victini for the deck. We got the Turtonator. Reverse Eevee. There we go. Reverse Eevee. See? It's a Fuecoco reverse. And the final card, the rare, it's an Eternatus. Alright. Well, hey, we got our we got the Victini we needed for the deck. Would have preferred to get to, but and it is an uncommon. Okay. So there we go. We got the Victini we needed. Alright, so now it doesn't really matter what we open. I don't think I have any cards I'm really chasing for the deck at this point, so let's go ahead and get our roster figured out for Fantasy. Here we go, Fantasy Live. Yep, Christopher Bell was in on this one, so let's go ahead and take him out, because I don't know how good he's going to be here. Okay, I do have the checked in thing for now, so we're good on that. Alright, let's see. I had Bell in that one. Alright, here we go. They're just coming back from commercial break, so here we go. We got host of our on pit road getting some service here. Oh man! Oh, Tyler Reddick was also caught up in that. Dang it! That's really not good for some of my lineups. Let's see. Does it affect my main lineup? Probably. Yeah, I had Tyler Reddick in this lineup, but in addition to Bell, I'm gonna leave Reddick in there because I've got more Reddicks than I do Bells left. I think. Actually, I should probably check that one out before I just assume. Alright, you know what? They're going to a commercial break. We're going to go ahead and throw a quick ad in, and then we'll be right back, guys. All right, we're green. 5 laps to go. 5 to go in stage 2. All right, 5 laps to go in stage number 2 here. Barry has stayed out up to this point and just got the fastest lap award. Let's go. Good job, Josh Berry. Fastest lap of the race so far. And there we go. Hocevar trying to make his way up through the field. Reddick's down 2 laps. Bell's down 1. So neither one is necessarily out of this thing. Speaking of out of this thing, I gotta get lineups adjusted here. Come on. Because I 4 laps to go. 4 more times around here at the tricky triangle. 4 laps to go here. Let's see. And here comes Keselowski down to pit road. Keselowski trying to flip the stage again. Brad Keselowski forfeiting track position now to try and get it at the stage end. Nemechek as well on pit road for that same purpose. So. All right, so here we go. 3 laps to go. Barry versus Briscoe at the front of the field for the stage win. For Barry, this means a playoff point. For Briscoe, he needs these points to try and clinch the playoff spot in the first place. All right, so after all that, I have ended up in 10th place. Great. I've got 32nd and 33rd. I'm going to leave Reddick in because I think, one, his points are going to be a little bit better because he's got some points from the stages. And 2, if he does make a comeback, it'd be amazing. There we go. Stenhouse staying out here, and he's got a shot to at least earn some points here. Man, Stenhouse is he's doing okay. He's not doing terrible here. Again, he'll pit at the end of the stage, hopefully be able to make this one, but 1 lap to go. Final lap. 1 more time around here. Kyle Larson out of line, trying to pop out of line. Gets clear of Stenhouse, and he'll lead Stenhouse down towards this turn 1 here. Hocevar poking out of line here, going into turn 1 underneath Stenhouse. You could fit a truck between those two. Good. Keeping a nice even spot there. And now Stenhouse has Lagana to his inside. So Stenhouse has things to worry about that aren't the 77 here. As it looks like Stenhouse may just be forfeiting all these spots here, trying to save the gas to try and avoid having to come down for an emergency pit stop here at the end of stage 2. But we'll have to wait and see here. So there we go. We're chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. All right, so there we go. Stage 1 checkers are out. It's Briscoe, Barry, and Elliott. Byron, Busher, the round out your top 5. Meanwhile, Hamlin, Cindric, Blaney, Larson, and Carson Hocevar getting the last spot inside that top 10. So, and say, oh man, that was, I hate to see that one there. Ooh, there was contact there at the wall for quite a few drivers, but all right, there we go. We got a full screen commercial here during the caution for the end of the stage. Let's go ahead and open up this other Destined Rival pack. Boom. All right, here we go. Let's get this up so I can actually see what we got as well. We got a Fire Energy, Metatite, Rotom Wash, MC Hype, Oregon, Starmie, Rapidash, We got the, what is that? That's Scrafty. That's a reverse Smoliv, or Dolive. Reverse Porygon Z. And a full art Regirock. That thing's actually pretty sick, too. Let's go. Gotten the Regirock EX a couple of times, but that's a new one for me. So there we go. We two pretty cool pulls out of Destined Rivals. Go ahead and sleeve that bad boy up as well. Alright, so again, we've, say the stage is wrapped up. We got 2 hours and 9 minutes still to go, and before we run out of darkness, so. We got a good photo of that one there. Let's... Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go. Pit road's open. They got all the drivers who didn't come down to pit the last time coming down now. There we go. We definitely got two pretty cool picks here, or two pretty cool pulls. Nothing hyper valuable, but hey, I like them, and that's all that really matters. Alright, so there we go. We got 60 laps to go here. Plenty of time, plenty of time to get this one to the checkers here. Alright, so there we go. But yeah, so considering yellow flag laps are a little over 2 minutes per, we could legitimately run the entire rest of this thing under the yellow flag and still probably make it. There we go. So it's going to be about, the fuel. The fuel is going to be the biggest thing here down the stretch, because we've seen guys like Logano be able to stretch his fuel a long way. So. And here we go. Reddick's back out on track. He's coming back out of the pits. And yeah, we got to say, he has a shot. Actually, doesn't this caution put Bell back on the lead lap, actually? If he can get this thing back up? So that might make Bell a poor choice of who to have benched. And let's see. Yeah, Bell's back on lead lap after that one. Reddick is down 2 laps, but he could get that. He could get that back on a caution or two. All right, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay, so Reddick was not in that wreck, but he came to the garage to double check and make sure their brakes weren't going to have problems like their two teammates did. So here we go. Again, 60 laps to go. It'll be an interesting one to see how they play this one down the stretch. Obviously, stage one went green, no yellows at all. Stage two had multiple yellows. What will we see here in stage three? 4 cautions for contact in stage two alone. So, and it's really a toss up, I think, as to what we see down the stretch here. So there we go. Again, we're just chilling out though. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. The lights are off on the pace car. We'll be going green this time. Green this time. In your mind, what do you think's up with the tires today? Most of the quote unquote tire issues that we've had, like Bubba Wallace and Riley Herbst, both of those ended up actually being brake problems, not tires. So not really sure what 2311 did to the brakes to cause brake failures like that, but and I say they weren't playing any games. They brought in Reddick to double check them. So Brendan Poole is going to lose a lap here as they go ahead and put him a lap down. He was currently on pit road. We'll have to wait and see if he ends up going 2 down, if Reddick ends up passing him or what. But here we go. Pace car is off. Field in the hands of the, 19 and 21 here as we go. Green, green, green. Green flag is out. We are back to racing, and let's see. Which of these drivers is going to have a shot to try and win this one here at the end? We got, again, 60 laps to go. 60 more times around here. Let's see. Briscoe out in front of the field. We got Busher to second. And say Busher versus Barry battling it out for second here. We got Denny Hamlin back in the mix as well after it's been a minute since we talked about Denny Hamlin. He led the first 30 laps unquestioned, but then led next to nothing in stage 2 after losing his track position. Now back up into the top 3 goes Denny Hamlin. Could Denny Hamlin be the guy to go ahead and be a surprise winner? Well, I say a surprise winner. A surprise out of nowhere if you only watch stage 2 of this race where he didn't lead a single moment of it. He's worked his way all the way back up to 3rd here. I do think Denny Hamlin needs the track position if he wants to have a shot here. So there we go. Again, we got ourselves a pretty good one here. Oh, man. All right, here we go. let's lock in here. We got Hocevar, Logano, both of them up inside the top 15 still. I'm going to say Stenhouse has dropped quite a bit, though. I'm going to say, how did Kyle Busch not lose a lap? He was right in the middle of all that wreckage, too. But yeah, here we go. Again, we got Briscoe, Buescher, Hamlin, the front three. Curious to see what Hamlin ends up doing to try and get by Buescher, and when we get to it, how he handles racing a teammate here. Because, as I say, his teammate currently leads this thing. His teammate doesn't have a win yet to lock himself into the playoffs. Hamlin does have a win already, but here we go. Popping out of line on the 21. It's going to be the 5 of Larson trying to go by Barry for 6th. Oh, Kyle Larson's going to shove Barry way up the track, opening the door for the 2 car to get them both. And the 2 of Austin Cindric does it from 8th to 6th there. There we go. Great move there by Cindric, set up by a over-aggressive Kyle Larson who overdrove the corner and couldn't clear the 21. Now Larson moves up the track. 21 going to get back to his inside, going to try and return the favor here into turn 2. Assuming he can't clear him by turn 2. And right now they are still side by side. Good push from Chastain, going to get Larson clear of the 21 before the corner. Now with the 21 side by side here, and he is starting to lose some more spots here. As he loses out to the 1, to the 60. Looks like he's going to be able to find us home in line behind the 60 if he wants it. If he doesn't want it, then that's on him. But at least he had an opportunity to get in line. Yeah, there we go. He gets in line here. Now we got Priest and Chastain both looking down the track a little bit here. But yeah, definitely curious to see what ends up transpiring here over the next several laps. Again, we got 55 laps to go. And here we go. Keselowski to the bottom of 3 wide. Keselowski all the way to the bottom. Underneath Logano and Hocevar here. And here comes Eric Jones trying to follow in his fellow Michigan boys' steps there. As the 2 Michigan guys both trying to find their way through there. But here we go. Again, we got... Keselowski trying to make his way up to Ryan Preece, which would be the battle for 10th right now between 2 of the Roush Fenway guys. Eric Jones still side by side with Logano. Eric Jones actually having a pretty good day, all things considered here. Eric Jones having a pretty solid day. Popping out of line behind them is going to be the who dat? That's going to be the 48 of Bowman looking to try and make the move here. The 48 of Bowman trying to make a move. But right now, it is at the front of the field, it is a dogfight here between the 19 and the 17. Neither one's been able to really get much of an edge over the other one. Briscoe hasn't left Buescher behind, but Buescher hasn't really been able to find too many opportunities to make a quality pass here on Briscoe. There we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. So, currently in second place here. Alright, so here we go. Ooh, right into the back bumper of the 38. Who is that front bumper that's giving that kind of hit to the 38 of Zane Smith? I didn't get a chance to see who that was. Was that William Byron? If so, yikes. Byron's got to chill, I think, just a little bit there on that one. But again, right now, Trevor Bain on the pit road reporting here. Yeah, right now, though, we got ourselves a pretty good race going on. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time here. Let's see. Again, right now, Buescher versus Briscoe. What Hamlin wants is these two drivers to race each other to the point where Hamlin can maybe make one of those 2-for-1 moves the way that Cindric did on Larson and Barry. But as of right now, that would be a little bit of a risky move to try and pull off. And right now, it's not even possible because Hamlin's about 3/4 of a second behind Buescher. So Hamlin will need to pull up a little bit of speed or need those two to slow each other down enough to where he can catch them. But it's going to be a tough one. We'll have to wait and see if they can pull it off here. All right, so there we go. All right, so again, we got Briscoe, Buescher out in front of the field here. And say these two are really aggressive at the front of the field here. I don't know. And say they're talking about the question of whether or not they're using up too much fuel again. I think it with a 60-lap run. I mean, assuming no caution flags, I think you just pit right at the midway point and you're fine, regardless. And there we go. They're going to a commercial break here. 51 laps to go. Still plenty of time. Let's see. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so 51 laps to go here. Come on, Buescher. Let's see. I would love to see Buescher make a pass for the win here. Let's see. I know he will not win, but where's the 4-car? Let's see. Where is Noah Gragson? Let's see. He is currently 19th. 19th place for Noah Gragson, which isn't actually all that bad. I mean, again, he's definitely in a must-win position to try and make the playoffs. But honestly, for a building year with an expanding front row motorsports team, better than when they went to the expansion car of Matt Tifft. I mean, not to try and crap on a guy, but Matt Tifft was way further off from contending than Noah Gragson has been this year. And obviously, I think motorsports as a whole was in a much different spot when they brought in Matt Tifft back in 2019 than they are here nearly 7 years later, 6-7 years later. I think I got that wrong. It's 5-6 years later. My bad. But yeah, so here we go. Come on, Buescher, make a move. I know you don't have to make a move right now because you've got 49 laps to figure out how to pass this guy, but just do it now and get the racing going. Come on. Because you have the speed to keep close to him. The question is, can you pass him? Come on. Alright, so there we go. Back to full screen. And again, okay, they're going to go through some ones to watch. So again, Hamlin should absolutely be one to watch here. Now, let's see. They go with Blaney. Blaney is one of their ones to watch. He's been doing really well, hanging out currently in the 5th position. He certainly could be one of those that just find some late race speed or a good set of tires. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out though here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We've been live for 4.5, nearly 5 hours at this point. So here we go. This might be one of our longest streams of the day, or one of our longest single streams of the year. Let's see. Again, right now, The miscue on, yeah, so they're talking about Brad Keselowski in spite of the miscue being another one of the ones to watch there. And again, right now, Briscoe versus Buescher is going to be an interesting fight down the stretch here, but so far they have not actually fought much at all with each other. Meanwhile, Hamlin's actually dropping further and further back here because these two drivers, I think, just have more speed in front of them. Josh Berry's still holding the fastest lap award, but yeah, in terms of the last lap, Hamlin was like 0.3 of a second slower that last lap than Buescher and Briscoe. Hmm. All right, so again, they're working their way through this one here. Let's see. But yeah, if this one ends up going all the way to the checkers green, though, it'll be an interesting one to see what the strategies end up being and what they end up doing to try and make this one work. There we go. Blaney looking to the inside of Elliott for fourth. Two of those guys drag racing each other would slow this one down, but yeah, Blaney's just able to clear Elliott there for the position. Ooh, man. All right, so again, right now we're working our way through this one. 55 laps to go. Sorry, 45 laps to go. 45 laps to go here. Joe Gibbs Racing the last 13 races at Pocono, 7 wins, 5 pole awards, 23 top 5 finishes, 35 top 10 finishes out of 52 total entries in those races. Pretty insane. All right, let's see. Again, right now, Buescher's hanging about half a second off of Briscoe here. And again, the two of them just aren't really getting to fighting with each other, which is a really curious thing here. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so let's see. Right now, Priest hanging on to that final spot inside the top 10. You got Chastain versus Dillon fighting it out for 14th. There we go. That's the kind of focus on battles I wanted to see earlier when I was talking about, like, hey, we say, I feel like there's got to be somebody battling on track. Yeah, show me the battle for 15th. I'll absolutely eat that up. Zane Smith on pit road. The pit window has opened, and Zane Smith immediately dove to pit road the second he knew the pit window was open. Here comes Cindric and Larson. Larson being really aggressive on the strategy here. Or sorry, is that not Larson? Sorry, that was Barry coming to pit road. Barry coming to pit road along with Bowman. Saw the blue car, and in the sunlight, it looked like Hendrick car's blue, so I assumed it was Larson, but nope, no Larson coming to pit road. Just Cindric, Barry, and Bowman for now. As Barry finds his pit stop there. And the Red Sox lose their game, unfortunately. Cindric and Bowman both out of the pits here. And yeah, now time to see. And here comes Briscoe for our leader coming to pit road here. Oh, do not give Hamlin a shot at pit road. And that time, that looks like Larson almost certainly here coming to pit road. So, yep, that is Larson coming to pit road alongside Briscoe. We'll have to see who else. It looks like Ryan Preece has also joined them on pit road. Host of our will join those guys on pit road as well. Byron coming to pit road. So a lot of drivers, especially Hendrick drivers, coming to pit road here. So there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Let's see. All right, here we go. And here we go. Hamlin, Elliott, Logano, Chastain, Gregson, Custer, and Stenhouse. Another big wave of cars coming to pit road here. So there we go. A lot of cars on pit road. Chastain getting his service done. And is it that rear end on the 9 looked a little low. Like they may have just not around there at all. Or maybe it's just, no, never mind. It's just a camera angle because Logano's rear end looks that lopsided too. Gregson, 27 seconds for a 2-tire stop for Gregson? What on earth happened to Noah Gregson? What on earth happened to Noah Gregson that he went 27 seconds for 2 tires? I could have done the pit stop faster than that. So here we go. We got Chris Buescher on pit road alongside Austin Dillon coming. Wasn't Austin Dillon like just on pit road like 2 seconds ago? Well, Austin Dillon on pit road here. And that is going to be Briscoe cycling back ahead to the 14th position here. Currently the leader of the drivers who have yet to pit. So now we're just kind of waiting to see where everybody cycles out. Hamlin ahead of Buescher. So now it's going to be Hamlin just behind Briscoe. Well, I say just behind. Briscoe does have a pretty good gap to Hamlin, but that'll be the battle here to the checkers. Everybody else cycling through their green flag pit stops here. Blaney, Keselowski, Nemechek, all these guys going to be cycling them through. There we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. There we go again. Last pit stop there. The overall time 3 seconds slower for Buescher versus Briscoe. So, and a lot of that was on the pit crew because Buescher was actually faster than Briscoe on pit road, but Briscoe's crew 3.5 seconds faster than Buescher's team. So, bye Buescher's chance at the lead. And now we got ourselves a battle down the stretch. Here comes Eric Jones to pit road. We got some more coming in here soon. The question is, when will Blaney and Keselowski, these guys at the front of the field, come? We've seen them wait quite a while for their stops here. After the race, can take a nap. After the race, I can take a nap. Yeah, well, I've got stuff I need to do after the race, but I'm not actually overly tired today. Unlike days when I have to work the full shift are definitely a lot more taxing. Here we go, Blaney on pit road. Let's go. Ryan Blaney coming down the pit road here. Keselowski has stayed on track so far. Nemechek, Suarez coming to pit road. Bell coming to pit road. And caution flag flies. SVG is around. Caution flies. Which means I guess we got to pick another pack. You know what? We've been a little low on the hit rate today. Let's go ahead and... no, not that one. Let's go ahead and... let's do a more boring pack. We got some Obsidian Flames here. Probably last pack of the stream, because I'm hoping that this might be our last caution, but something tells me it probably won't be. So we'll get this one ready. Oh! Keselowski is not excited about that one. He's going to end up he's going to lose a ton of track position here. And the guys who just pit, like Blaney and Suarez, are going to get a lot of track position here. Hamlin just took the fastest lap of the race as well before that. Let's go. But yeah, no, after this race, I'm going to be going and watching the NBA Finals with my dad. So, well, assuming he's going to stay up to watch them. I don't know if he's going to or not. If he is, we'll watch them together. If not, I'll probably watch them by myself then and work on editing a video because I got a long video I need to work on for the gaming channel. Here we go. Alright, so again, just a simple spin there for SVG. Time to go see if people in the group chat are asking JP how that pick went. Yeah, let's see. Alright, there we go. So no one was clowning on JP, so it was up to me to go ahead and do it. I'm an online shopper for Walmart, so if you go and place an online order for online pickup, I'm usually the one shopping it, or I'm the one bringing it out to your car. Just depends on whether or not it's raining or not. If it's raining, then yeah. Ooh, we got an ARCA race at 4 on Saturday. I might be able to stream ARCA and Cup on the same day. Let's go. Truck race at 1 p.m. Come on. I was actually excited. Then I saw truck race at 1 p.m. Come on, man. Xfinity race the night before. Why couldn't we do Trucks Xfinity on Friday night? And then ARCA and Cup on Sunday. Or Saturday. But yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. But yeah, there we go. Alright, so there we go. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this, though. Hopefully everybody else is enjoying the race as well. This race has actually been pretty fun. I mean, it's had some dry parts here, especially where Buescher and Briscoe seem pretty unwilling to actually race each other here. There we go. Hamlin had to wait a little bit longer on the fuel there. We'll have to wait and see where everybody cycles out when we get to the end of this one. But it might be a Briscoe versus Hamlin battle at the front. Briscoe, Hamlin, and Buescher might all have to duel it out here. So we'll get a chance to see how Hamlin will race a teammate here. Yeah, there we go. Hamlin, a second and a half slower than Briscoe. just because he had to wait on the fuel. But Briscoe's crew was really good, and they got that car topped off quick. So here we go. Handful of cars coming down pit road. Keselowski, Haley leading them. Kyle Busch and others also in tow. So here we go. Coming down to the pits. Kyle Busch has that car band-aided up, and we are ready to go back racing. We will be ready to go back racing once these pit stops are through. We'll at the very least have our leaderboard for who the race leaders are here. Again, it looks like it'll be Briscoe, Hamlin, Blaney? Briscoe, Hamlin, Blaney, it looks like maybe? No, Blaney's... maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, I think it might be Briscoe, Hamlin, Blaney, and then Busher. Yeah, so it is Briscoe, Hamlin, Blaney, then the Busher, Elliott, Larson, Cindric, Nemechek, Berry, and Priest rounding out your top 10. So let's go ahead and do another pack here for this commercial break, just to help try and pass some time, and since I had some packs to open. Alright, so here we go. Gotta hide chat away so I can actually see what we got going on. Energy, Numel, Sir Skit, Tadpole, Dolive. Who dat? Oh, that's Grumpig. It's just a really cool card, so I didn't expect it to be a Grumpig. Got Trevenant. We got Reverse Eevee, Reverse Lampet, and a Hollow Palafin to round out that pack. Alright. Well, what might be the final pack of the day? Ends up being a little bit of a dud, unfortunately, but hey, can't control them all. Can't win them all. But there we go. Still have two pretty cool pulls, though, of the day. Two cool pulls and then two potentially playable ones, so. And oh no, who's this coming back to pit road? Somebody's coming down pit road. Oh, it's SVG in the 88. Never mind. I thought it was someone relevant. Only thing SVG's been relevant for today has been spins and issues, so. There we go. Alright, so let me just go ahead and get this figured out. Okay, so that's good there. Because I am doing a dual commentary next week for, I believe, the Cup race with Greg from the Lap Down podcast. So I'll have to remake a new dual commentary booth. But there we go. That's our gameplay. And there's our full screen. So again, we got about an hour and a half left to get in 30 laps. All we have to do is complete 30 laps in an hour and a half. We'll be A-okay. It will be late, but it'll be A-okay. We'll get it all done. I just wanted to make sure everything was still fitting with the new configuration. So. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Actually, I'm going to get chat back up so we can see it. I should do a pack opening of food cards. Alright, well, I don't know what food cards are off the top of my head, but there we go. All right, here we go. Doubled up, ready to go back racing. Let's go. All right, so here we go. Let's see. But yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. Ooh. What was that? All right, so here we go. Green flags out. We are back to racing. Briscoe, Hamlin at the front of the field. Blaney and Elliott in the second row here as we go back to racing. And here it is. We got 30 laps to go. Not a lot of time left here. Time is going to be ticking, and here they come off the corner, completing this first lap, and it looks like it's going to be Briscoe out ahead of Hamlin here. At least early on here as the sun starts to set in the background. All right, so there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. 28 laps to go here. Hamlin in second, Blaney the third. Again, we got some interesting names. Nemechek has managed to keep himself in this fight all day long. I would love to imagine if Nemechek got the win here today. That'd be insane. So yeah, here we go. We got everything coming down to the end of this one. Alright, so here we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. 27 laps to go. 27 more times around here. It's a nice big track which allows for a lot to happen in a single lap here. Hey, Larson up into the top 10. There we go. That's something I don't think we've said much of today. The Larson's actually looking pretty good here. He might have a shot to come back at the end here. At the very least, he'll add another top 10 to a track that he hasn't won at. which that will be one of my favorite stats to use to all the Kyle Larson fans just to annoy them. All right, so here we go. 33rd in stage 1, 31st in stage 2, but Nemechek right back where he belongs. Yeah, right now as he's up in the top 5, or at least right where he needs to be for to show some improvement here with some top 5s, top 10s. And in fact, his teammates all in, so 2 of them inside the top 15, not bad. So there we go. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so Briscoe's burned a little bit more gas out of the car here. Hamlin getting a little bit better. Hamlin a little bit, he stayed connected to the fuel pump a little longer. He's a little bit better on the fuel gauge here, it looks like. So again, right now, Briscoe, he's out in front of the field. He's going to try to figure out what he can do here. But Hamlin right behind him, right up to the back bumper goes Hamlin. Let's go. Come on, Hamlin. No, don't let Blaney into the mix here. Blaney could be a real factor here if he gets in the mix. The sight of Blaney's first career win came right here at Pocono. And for a while, it was his most convincing win, too, because he really struggled to have a convincing win after that. He had his lucky break at at the Charlotte Roval 2018 when Truex and Johnson collided with each other to gift him the win from when he was running 3rd. Then you had all the photo finishes at Talladega where he barely edged out, where he barely managed to win. So definitely some things to keep an eye on here as we're getting down to the end of this one. But yeah, again, Pocono has been one of Denny Hamlin's best tracks. Again, 3 wins in the last 8 events and 7 wins overall at this track. And he's the winningest driver in Pocono history, which is just another feather in his cap there. So all in all, this is actually going pretty good so far. Certainly can't complain. 23 laps in. But yeah, here we go. Let's see. Kyle Busch out in there in the in 20th. I did not expect Bell to recover as quickly as he did. Hey, come on. The 19 and the 11 need to start dueling it out here. Come on. Oh, something came out from underneath one of those cars. Not sure what it was or if it was something on the track to begin with, but whatever it was, it didn't look good. And Reddick's back on pit road. Great. Just what I wanted to find out. Reddick's back on pit road. Now we got a lap car out ahead of these guys. Oh, that's Tyler Reddick. They're coming up to lap Tyler Reddick. That's going to be a really weird one. Because if Reddick can stay at least just one lap down, he can actually have a shot at recovering this one. But if he goes a second lap down again, that'll be a really hard one to try and recover. Because as it stands right now, he probably needs 2 cautions to get back on the lead lap. And if he goes down another lap, that's 3 laps he would need to get back via the wave rounds. He's currently only 1 lap down, but he's so far behind that unless SVG pits again or something, yeah, SVG will probably have the spot over him for the free pass. So it'll take 2 cautions to get 1 lap back for him. So here we go again. Hamlin and Briscoe both looking at the 45 out ahead of them. They're going to have to lap their buddy eventually here. And Blaney, he doesn't care if he laps the 45 again or not here. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time, though. If you guys are, of course, hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new so you guys don't miss any future videos or live streams. We've been here for now 5.5 hours almost, as we're getting down to the end of this one. 19 laps to go. Briscoe out ahead of Hamlin here. Blaney in third here, hanging on to this one. But as of right now, all of these cars are looking at the 45 out ahead of them and being like, yeah, we might have to pass him. And the 45 is, 45 has been having a really rough day after the brake issues that his 2 teammates had. So Chase Briscoe, he really wants a win here. So that crew is now on nearly, I think, a 2-year winless streak nearly. Yeah, after Truex went winless with them last year, and now you've got Briscoe in that car who is doing good, but as trying to make this one happen. And now he's trying to lift because I guess maybe they didn't get that car all the way full on the tank. That's going to be a challenge there if he can't get that thing, if that thing's not full of fuel, and he has to try and fuel save as well while leading the race. Denny Hamlin still has not led a lap since the pit stops at the end of the end of the first stage. We're close. He's close enough that he could lead. He could get the lead here, but who knows? Fuel burn average. So again, right now, the driver burning the least amount of fuel is Hamlin, Blaney, Nemechek are all tied at the amount of fuel they're burning. Versus Briscoe's burning the most amount of fuel out of anybody, because he's out in front of the field trying to lead the race. Which leading the race is going to cost you about half a point more on the fuel. Man, I hate this metric, though. The fuel burn average miles per gallon. So does that mean, I'm assuming that means the bigger number means that you're burning more fuel. And if you've got a smaller number, you're saving more fuel. But MPG works the other way. The bigger the number, the more fuel you're saving. If you've got like 30 miles to the gallon versus 10. So, I don't really understand this statistic. I'm assuming that the bigger number is worse, because that's how math should work. The car out front is burning more gas than the cars in second, third, and fourth. But yeah, so there we go. Alright, so again, right now, Briscoe versus Denny Hamlin. It's a really interesting battle down the stretch, though. Again, good news, I'm with you today. Bad news, after today, I won't need to hop on because the race will be on Real TV. Yep, well, appreciate you being here. I'll still be here regardless if people want to tune in. And I mean, obviously, this broadcast booth has been better than the Fox one, but yep. But here we go again. 15 laps to go. We got again. Hamlin is trying to run down the 19. The 19. He wants to try and run as fast as he can, but he also knows he's got to save some fuel here. So again, Joe Gibbs. I say the Joe Gibbs Racing newcomer here with Chase Briscoe trying to hold off the KG veteran Denny Hamlin. Now, if I'm Hamlin and I'm looking at the team objective at the very least, I think Briscoe winning is actually more important for Joe Gibbs Racing than Denny Hamlin winning. Because while Hamlin already has wins, Briscoe hasn't won yet this year. So definitely going to be curious to see on this one. Let's see again. 14 laps to go here. So they're working their way through this one here. Let's see. But yeah, right now we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. So yeah, I won't be streaming the Xfinity Series race from Atlanta because I will be at the local track that night. But we'll be at the we'll be here for the ARCA and Cup the following night. So there we go. 14 laps to go. Which, if you get FS2, then you won't need me for the ARCA race either. But ARCA tends to draw some decent crowds, so I assume ARCA's at Atlanta since they were showing it as a time slot right before Cup. Yeah, again, right now though, Briscoe's actually doing a really good job of just managing this lead. He's got it now up to a half-second lead over Hamlin. I mean, if Hamlin can just turn on another gear and drive right back up to the back of him, you know, when he gets the all clear from his team. But again, right now, I would be trying to make this pass earlier if I'm Hamlin. I want to make this pass earlier and earlier. That way, I don't have to wait for Briscoe to run out of fuel. Because unless I'm that confident that Briscoe runs out of gas here, if I'm Hamlin, I'm pushing the issue. I'm trying to force Briscoe into a mistake. I'm trying to force Briscoe to not have to save fuel. So there we go. As I have no idea if anyone picked Briscoe or not. All right, let me see if somebody picked Briscoe real quick. All right. Nope. 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 Yeah, I don't think anyone took Briscoe, so I'm currently leading the podcast picks for the race. So there we go. Let's go, Chase Elliott win this race. Elliott winning this race is gonna take a caution because he's 2.8 seconds behind the leaders right now. He would need a caution to win this thing. And a caution might be exactly what he needs. So we'll have to wait and see here. But 11 laps to go. It is not going to be an easy one. All right, so 11 laps to go. Briscoe still out ahead of Hamlin by a half a second. And again, just treading water out ahead here. Meanwhile, Hamlin is running in second. I don't know why he's not putting more pressure on Briscoe here. I mean, I get it; they're teammates. Maybe that is as simple as it is because they are teammates. So maybe Hamlin's trying to help Briscoe out there. But then, if I'm Blaney, why am I not putting as much pressure as possible on Hamlin? I mean, maybe Hamlin is. Maybe they are just all in that weird spot in the race where they're all just kind of slowing down here. But yeah, I mean, nearly 53-second laps here as we're coming down to the end, the final 10 laps of the race. Alright, so there we go. There's the top 10 here, and they're doing the burn bar statistic again. Briscoe's getting a little bit better on his burn bar, or worse. Again, I'm still not exactly sure what this statistic actually is. Again, I'm say if so, Nemechek's actually hanging on there with a lot of fuel saving. There we go. Yeah, Nemechek's actually burning less fuel than Hamlin is. So again, assuming Hamlin's got enough fuel to make it the distance, he should be putting more pressure on Briscoe here, rather than just hanging back waiting for Briscoe to run out of fuel. There we go. Hamlin's starting to get within half a second again. Here comes the pressure from Hamlin. This is what we've been waiting for. This is what we came and stayed for here. We got Denny Hamlin closing in on the back bumper of Chase Briscoe. Come on. Don't just let him drive away like that. Come on. I'm going to say, through these corners, you got to absolutely nail them. All right, let's see. Again, right now, Briscoe, he's hanging on to this one right now, but man, Hamlin is as close as he's gotten in the last little bit, within a quarter second. Here we go. Real pressure from Hamlin. There we go. I think Hamlin may have just gotten the green light to put the pressure on him because you got to run this 19 down, and you got to try and force him to either make a mistake by running him out of gas or by forcing him into a mistake and overdriving the car, trying to show you what he's really got. But again, right now, Hamlin needs to figure out something because he led the entire first stage. He has not led a lap since then. So here we go. Again, 7 laps to go. There's not a lot left in this one. And Hamlin dropped all the way back after a great last lap. I mean, come on. You did so good in that first half of the last lap, running him down through turn 1. Now you seem to have lost whatever it was that you found for half a lap. So here we go. Again, Blaney all over the rear bumper of the 11. Going to start to hopefully put some pressure on Hamlin to achieve a little bit more. Trying to put the pressure on Hamlin to put the pressure on Briscoe. Again, right now, this race is not over yet. 6 laps to go. And I think there's still easily 3 drivers who could win this thing. Briscoe, Hamlin, or Blaney. All 3 are close enough to potentially win this thing. It all just comes down to what the fuel ends up looking like. 6 laps to go. It'll be 5 to go at the line. 5 laps to go as they cross the start-finish line. Briscoe, Hamlin, and Blaney all holding on to these top 3 spots. And that is the question here. Can the 19 manage to fuel mileage his way to the end of this one? Can Hamlin find a way around and win number 8 at Pocono? Can Blaney go and get his second win at Pocono? A lot of different situations here. Blaney looking to try and get his, I believe, second win of the season. Hamlin trying to establish himself as a championship favorite, because I really don't think he's done that this year. I don't think he's really established himself as a threat for the title. And then you got Briscoe, who's still looking for his first win of the season to lock himself into the playoffs. If Briscoe can do this, that will lock him in and eliminate one more of those playoff spots around that cut line. That would be a cool thing for NASCAR to show right now. Show the playoff cut line. Show the playoff cut line. Come on. Show the points as they run, because we can't see those on the app, unfortunately. We can in IndyCar, or we used to be able to in IndyCar, but we can't we've never been able to in NASCAR. But yeah, as of right now, though, Briscoe has a 39-point advantage on the cut line coming into the race. So he doesn't need to necessarily win. But he's in a good spot. If he can lock in, that's one more of those potential spots that could be grabbed that can no longer be snatched away. So here we go. 3 laps to go. Briscoe, Hamlin, Blaney. This is going to be the fight to the finish. Last race here on Amazon Prime. Last chance for Denny Hamlin Denny Hamlin has that 1 seed locked up for next week's in-season tournament first round. So here we go again. Briscoe, Hamlin, Blaney, Buescher, Elliott, the top 5. It's a really interesting top 5 here, honestly. But yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time here. 3 laps to go. Come on. Briscoe's been you've had Briscoe on the ropes. Here we go. 90 feet away. 80 feet away for Hamlin. Come on. You're 80 feet from the back bumper of that 19 car. You've got 2 laps left. 2 more times around. 2 more opportunities here for a potential either yellow flag to throw this thing completely on its head, or for Briscoe to make a mistake and give this one to Hamlin. But as of right now, I think Briscoe's gonna, assuming Briscoe doesn't run out of fuel or doesn't make a major mistake, I think Briscoe has this one. The problem is we don't really know where his fuel is at, and we certainly do not know where his head is at in terms of potentially overdriving, because overdriving can come out of nowhere sometimes. So here we go, down into turn 3, looking for it all. Again, Briscoe out in front of the field, half a second ahead of his teammate Hamlin, and the white flag waves. No chance for a yellow flag to interrupt this one. The yellow flag here would end the race, and Briscoe, he's got the biggest lead he's had in the last 10 laps here. Briscoe can let it ride all the way to the checkers here. The question is, does he have the gas to let it ride that far? Down the back straightaway. I don't know if he's got enough in it. That is going to be the question here as we're getting closer and closer here. It's like the yellow car of Ty Dillon might be up ahead of him, but they shouldn't catch him. And yeah, again, right now, coming down the final corner, Briscoe just needs to make it through one more corner, and he will be a Cup Series winner at Pocono. Last corner, turn number 3. No turn 4 today, as Chase Briscoe off the corner will win at Pocono. Let's go. Hey, Florida Panthers fan, how are you? I'm doing fantastic. I'm sure you're doing great. I saw how your team did the other day, and there we go. Briscoe extends gets his win, and he is into the playoffs here. Briscoe first, Hamlin second, Blaney will be third, fourth, Buescher, fifth will be Chase Elliott, sixth, Nemechek, seventh is where we find Kyle Larson at the end of the day, eighth will be Ryan Preece, ninth, Keselowski, and rounding out your top 10 will be Austin Cindric. How's my weather today? Warm. 81 degrees today. And my day's going pretty good. We had a long rain delay to start the thing. To the point where we got to watch the entire IndyCar race on this stream. And got to play some Mario Kart. So, yeah, pretty good. First win this season. Led 72 laps on the day. And Chase Briscoe is a Cup Series winner at Pocono. Let's go. Say Coach Joe praying over the team at the end of it, and there we go. Gotta love seeing the Joe Gibbs teams go out here and get this one. Okay, you caught your mom's cold. That's unfortunate. There we go. Giving the wave to his teammate who are all coming up to do their lap past him. The 54 Ty Gibbs, the 20 of Bell. Again, hopefully it'll be Ty Gibbs next, because Ty Gibbs, the only winless Toyota driver, would be a bad look on him, especially this far into his season. So, we'll go through the full finishing order here in a second, as they will scroll across my screen so I can actually read it, because for whatever reason the NASCAR app decided to crash. So again, we went through the top 10 already, so we'll go through them fairly brief. We'll go through the rest of them here in a second. So, again, so 11th place was Bowman. 12th is Barry. 13th is Eric Jones. Good day for him. 14th for Ty Gibbs. And I believe that was the 99 of Suarez in 15th. And running out of time. The Cat's doing pretty good. He's not able to come down in this studio just because there's a lot of things he could knock over, and we don't want him knocking things over. Yes, going to results. I just want the race results. Yes, give me the race. Results. Come on. All right, so here we go. Looks like we're going to get another run through them. So again, we went through the top 15. Scroll by ever so slightly too quickly on the bottom. It's good if you're trying to just look for one specific name to see where they finish, but if you're trying to read through them all, you got to read at a fairly fast pace here. So here we go. So yeah, so that was Suarez in 15th. So that gets us through the top 15. Then we have Logano 16th, Bell 17th, 18th for Hocevar, 19th for Haley, and running at your top 20 is Kyle Busch. Allmendinger, Custer, Gregson, Austin Dillon, and Zane Smith are 21st through 25th, respectively. Chastain, Byron, Gilliland, Ware, and Cody Ware, and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. rounding out your top 30. SVG comes home 31st. Tyler Reddick 32nd. 33rd is where we find Ty Dillon. Brennan Poole comes home in the 34th position. Mike McDowell 35th. 36th for Bubba Wallace, and running at your 37-car field tonight will be Riley Herbst. So there we go. Chase Briscoe getting interviewed on the front stretch. I'm going to hop off here. I've got some editing to go do, and I'm going to go watch the NBA Finals. But hopefully you guys enjoyed it. If you guys did enjoy this video or this live stream, feel free to leave a like, subscribe if you guys are new so you guys don't miss any future videos. The live stream will be here for the entire rest of the Cup Series season pretty much. So until next time, hopefully you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys next video. Live stream, whatever you guys decide to do with the rest of your night. Have a great night, everybody, and goodbye!